Okay. Oh man, it's been a busy day. Hold on one second, loves. Oh, just going to clear. There we go. Just need to clear the lens off real quick. Okay. All right, let me go grab my water and I'll be right back. And then we will get started. Hi, everyone. Okay. Okay. All right. Woo. Okay. Hi, guys. Welcome, welcome. Oh, let me go ahead and take my comment down. Remove. Okay, cool. All right. So I'm just going to give it a second so other people get their notifications. My moderators should be showing up here soon. Okay. All right. Hello, welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome to the extension of yesterday's live. Oh, Lordy. We were what, like 4.5 hours in or something like that. And yeah, I was like, no, I felt bad I was like, I don't want to keep people that long on a live, you know, especially my moderators. I feel bad, you know, like, can you come moderate and then, you know, spend 5 hours here on the channel? Even though I know that they don't mind. So hi, Wendy. Yes, I saw that, love. And Bobby. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and just give it another minute. And then I'll read the list and then we will get started. I wasn't going to do any kind of a collective message. I was just going to dive right into the live readings because I'm supposed to go. I can't be on forever because I'm supposed to go to dinner in a few hours. Well, like 4 hours, I guess, with my mom. She wants to just take me out, me and her, you know, before my birthday, like just to go have like a nice mother-daughter birthday dinner. So we're gonna go do that. Hi, Emily. Hi, love. Hello, Alex. Yo, yo, yo. So anyway, so it all kind of like, it worked out perfectly. Like I've literally been meeting with like since 8 o'clock this morning. What I have like an 8 to 9, and then I had a 9 to 10. And then I had like a little break, and then actually I really didn't have a break. And I'm thinking like, I don't know, everything's like blurred together. Anyways, and then I had another client at 11. Hi, Lauren. Speaking of which, so anyway, so that's why. And then we started a little late, so then I had to push back the live a little bit. And then I needed a little bit of time just to recalibrate my energy, because I can't be like client healing, reading, healing, and then, you know, 3-hour live. Like that's just so much, right? So I needed to eat a little bit, which my snack choice of the day was for lunch anyways, was a few pieces of beef jerky. Really good beef jerky though. Beef jerky that my brother makes it, and he, you know, he does it on his Traeger, and he like does, I don't know, whatever, smokes it and does all this stuff. But like the way he marinades it and stuff, it's like the best beef jerky I've ever had in my life. Besides the beef jerky that I tasted that my twin flame made when I was visiting with him, and I tried some of that, and I was like, oh my God, so good, right? So I don't know, it's close tie, but I'm a beef jerky girl. I've always loved beef jerky. Ever since I was little, like I love beef jerky. And like, you know, fast forward, like tuning into like now, like past life energy and my, you know, I'm like, well, no kidding, right? And that could be some of you guys too, because when, you know, back in the past lives, the old days, right? We would hunt meat, right? And then we would harvest the meat. Especially if you have like Native American past lives, this will probably resonate with you a lot. Because I definitely have had like multiple incarnations as a Native American. But beef jerky, I mean, like drying out the meat, or like even like in the old West, you know, like the cowboy days, you know, like the cowboys, it's trail food. It's, you know, you can go for a long time and it's all, you know, cured and salted and smoked or whatever, you know. So it's a really good staple food for protein, etc. So I don't know why I'm talking about all this, but once again, right, it is just a bunch of random sharing and channeling here on these lives. So hello everybody, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello everyone, thank you for joining us. I hope that everyone is doing good today. Thank you, love. Thank you, Queen of Butterflies. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah. It's the big 4-0 this year, the big 40. 40th trip around the sun. That in itself is something to be celebrated, because let me tell you, there has been so many moments, you know, I'm going to say over the last 20 years, since I was about 20 years old, where I didn't think I'd make it this far. I didn't think I'd be around this long. I didn't think I'd make it this far. Definitely have had a lot of times where I just wanted to check out, you know. Many of us have had those moments, you know. Like, right, like full blown, like writing out suicide notes, like, you know, like, then, no, I can't do it, right? Because I always felt that there was something bigger than me, there was something bigger than me that kept me here. And I know a lot of you guys feel that too. That was my higher self. That was my soul's work. You know, that's why I'm here today, right? But just like everyone else, I've had a lot of shit in this life that just made me want to go, nope, I ain't cut out for this. I don't want to do this. Okay, beam me up, Scotty. Let's go. I'm ready. So I'm really happy. So it's like, really proud of like, and I think a lot of you guys will resonate with this, whether you're man or woman, it doesn't matter your age, but just like, you know, your journey. Looking back at like how far I've come and who I am now, like, whoa, like it's impressive. I'm so impressed by myself, you know, and in the most humble kind of way, but I'm so impressed by me. Like I look at me and I'm like, God damn, you're a fucking fierce bitch, right? Like you are a warrior, girl. And so I don't know, maybe I'm sharing this because we all need to kind of take a moment to honor that within our own journey and within ourselves, the stuff we've made it through, the stuff we've survived, the just everything, right? I know that year 40 is going to be my biggest year yet. I know that. Without a shadow of a doubt, I see it, I breathe it, I taste it, I feel it. You know, 40 is going to be the most expansive, the most accelerated, the most blessed year that I've ever encountered thus far. You know, coming into divine union partnership is a big one. I feel that it's like right here. Like I'm like just doing Erica, working, and it's like meh, 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 right? And I know a lot of you guys feel that too for your own selves and where you're at in your journey. If you're truly ready to receive and you're really in that frequency and space, if we're really being honest with ourselves. I thought I was like 2 years ago. That was my ego though. You know, my ego was like, I'm ready, where is it? You know, I'm a priestess, I'm doing all the work, you know. I was not ready. I was nowhere near ready. I was nowhere near ready. It's so funny how egotistical we can be. You know what I mean? How we can believe, you know, like our ego in those ways, right? Like, I'm ready. Where is it? I'm channeling all these powerful messages for people out there in the collective who aren't ready, right? But it's not happening for me. Why? Right? Well, if it's not happening for us, it's because it's not supposed to be happening for us right now. And we just have to trust that when it is meant to happen, it will, because that's how things work, right? So, I don't know. I don't know why I'm like sharing all this, but maybe this is just more of a little share than a little message. Because like I said, I wasn't going to do anything collective or anything. I was just going to dive right into the live readings. I have my list right here from the people who are left from yesterday. And then I have one more person who signed up today, Wendy. If there's like a few people in here, so for my moderators, like if there's a few people in here, I'm sorry guys, I've been having like the biggest like downloads, ear angels, and there's stuff, I can feel it. It's like happening big time in my left ear right now. So I keep like wanting, like needing to like move it. I don't know, it's weird. So if you see me doing that, that's why. But if there's a few people that are feeling called today, I'll take like a few more people. Because I've got 9 people on the list right now. So if I take a few more people, you know, that'll make like 12 people or something like that. So if you're feeling called and guided, the energetic exchange to get a reading today is $25 USD. And you can send your payment to GypsyCowgirlTarot on PayPal and Cash App. Venmo is a little different. Venmo is GypsyCowgirl_Tarot. And then Zelle is just GypsyCowgirlTarot@gmail.com. It's my business email. So you can search me on Zelle through that. But it is just $25. And what we're doing today, just like we did yesterday on the live, as this is an extension to yesterday's live, I'm going to be tuning in to, you know, your dreams, your dream kind of consciousness right now, or however you want to say. Kind of like just what might be coming up or what might be coming through for you in the dream state, what it kind of means, what your dreams are telling you. So we're going to tap into that. And then also for everyone on the list, I'll do a little dream interpreting and channeling. And then I'll also do a little bit of tapping into love and romance, and we'll just see what comes through. As always, I channel for the highest and greatest good. I channel from the highest of the holy. And those are the guides and spirit messengers that I work with, along with my higher selves, my multidimensional selves, and other higher realms. So, you know, we never know what's going to come through, but it's always really good, whatever it is, and it's always right on the money for whoever it's for, right? Okay. So hello, everybody. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, Elizabeth, mi amor, I just saw your thing come through, lovey. So let me add you. Okay, so Elizabeth will be number 10 today. All right, and then we'll do 2 more spots. We'll do 2 more spots. So there's 2 more spaces available for the list today. Hello, grace and gratitude. Big love to you. Thank you. Thank you. It's really weird because like after the eclipses too, like just right now, like in general, like, actually one of my clients, beautiful Lauren, who's here on the live right now, she's the client that I was just connecting to for the last hour before this live. And she was sharing a little bit, as all clients do, about kind of like what she is experiencing, things like that, right? Don't worry, Lauren, I'm not going to put you on blast in any way. I know better. I know the things. But this correlates with what I was just about to say is she said she woke up this morning and she just had such clarity. You know, we've been moving through a shit storm. We are still in an energetic storm. Everything is crazy. It is chaotic. Now we have the 1010 portal peaking on Thursday. That's not a one and done day thing. It carries out. We're in the 1010 portal energy already. We're still in the eclipse energy. We're still feeling the new moon. As that fizzles out, we are feeling the build up to the peak of 1010 right now. This is a powerful ass week. Powerful ass week. And if you guys have been with me, you know, and you remember, I've been saying over the last like maybe month or two that like when we get into October, that around mid-October is when we're gonna start, like it's gonna be like crazy, crazy, crazy. And then around mid-October, there's gonna be more of an alleviation. There's gonna be more of actually feeling and experiencing that Libra energy, the equinox energy of the equinox equalizer, of the balancing, right? There's going to be more of the flow, not so much resistance and chaos and you know, purging of like density and shadow. We're going to start kind of balancing that out. If you've been doing the work, you'll feel it. But she was like, I woke up feeling just so clear and like just right, like ready to go. Like I knew, like it was clarity around like her next steps and on her soul path. her soul mission and work, her light work. She's being very called to start a channel here on YouTube, which I'm absolutely 1,010% supportive of, because she's a truth teller, she's a light worker, and she will, right? She's like me. She'll say it. It's that Aries. We says it how we sees it, okay? No bullshit. We're not here to, this is not a popularity contest. Obviously, if this were a popularity contest and I was just here blowing smoke, I'd be like at 150K already in subscribers, okay? But I don't do that, right? And for a long time, and this is what I talked to her about a little bit, about being a, just what we do for work here on YouTube and stuff, content creators, whether, I can only speak to YouTube because I don't do TikTok. TikTok is a dark entity. It's darker than any of the other platforms to me, and I can't with it. But I'm on Instagram, I have a Facebook. It's my private personal Facebook. So, I don't, it's not something I advertise because I don't really want people coming for, that know me from the channel and stuff to my personal account. But my Instagram is totally fine. My Instagram, I've opened it up. It's totally right. But being in, on these platforms and being, like, I can speak to myself, like being who I am as a light warrior, as a shadow warrior, as a light worker and shadow worker, because I'm predominantly shadow worker, but I obviously am a light worker, right? And when I say shadow, you guys know what I mean by that. I hold space and an extreme amount of energy for the darkness. I help alchemize and transmute the darkest, deepest, nastiest shit collectively, right? That's why oftentimes when I meet with clients, or sometimes even when I do a collective, like there's been moments, or during a full moon, when there's a lot of like sacrificial dark mass rituals and sacrificial, things happening in that way. When I mean sacrifice, you guys know I don't mean like animals, sacrificial animals. It's like humans, right? This is the kind of stuff that I help to alchemize and transmute. Sometimes we get very sick, right? Which I've experienced plenty of times. I've gotten deathly ill, purging these evil energies. But why was I saying all that? Because I was talking about Lauren and the platforms. Oh, just being who we are. For, I've been here on YouTube for 3.5 years now, and I'm very blessed, and like the channel has been, I've seen where this channel goes, so I don't even worry about it. It's not something I stress over. I'm not like, I gotta get 100K, I gotta get 100K, I want my stupid little fucking 100K plaque. I don't give a fuck about that. Excuse my French. I don't. I already know it'll arrive someday and I'll have it and all the things, but I don't care about that. That's not my focus, is to get views, to get numbers, to try to just get, right? I show up and I do what's authentically in alignment with my heart and soul and my purpose, and whatever unravels from that and conspires from that, or transpires from that, is fine for me. It's good, right? The last few years, through these spiritual attacks and the spiritual war, which predominantly everyone does social media now, everyone's on the internet now, right? So there's so many dark forces and evil entities and attacks that come through the devices, that come through your camera, that come through things that you watch, and then just in general being on this platform. And those of you guys who know, the ones who are out there being like who are the real deals, who are the ones who are true warriors of both shadow and light, the ones who are here to bring forth balance and healing, and to anchor in these sacred codes and frequencies, and to create that ripple effect throughout the ethers and the collective energy. We have been shunned. We've been shunned in the algorithms. We've been shunned. We've been blocked. For what I do, like I said, the numbers should be way higher, but at the same time, I understand why they're not. And I don't stress about that. Like I said, I don't care. It's not my main goal and focus out here, is to get all the things with subscribers and views, just so I can have a stupid ass plaque that says I did it. No, my heart is going to tell me that, right? My work is going to tell me that. You guys are showing me that, like Lauren today, like how far she's been with me on this journey, because Lauren has been with me for a few years. And just to see the expansiveness, the growth, you know, to where she's now in the space where she goes, I'm standing in my truth and in my power, and F off if you don't like it. This is the truth. So I told her, I said, you're coming in at a great time. And this is maybe for anyone else who's thinking of starting a platform, or maybe you recently did. But right now, the wheel of alignment and the wheel of destiny and truth is turning, right? Well, on these platforms, I'll speak of YouTube because this is my main platform, you know. I don't have like Rumble or TikTok or, you know, my Patreon yet, you know, which has been in the works, which I know I keep talking about, but everything in divine timing, I'm not going to like shame myself over not doing it yet. I don't care, you know. But right now there's a beautiful alignment happening where the light has won, and now we've been integrating. So it's like the darkness. So all of the, like, let's just say like other channels here, which there's, take your pick, there's plenty of them here. People who perceive themselves as light workers, or, you know, shamans or priestess, or, you know, whatever, right? And they talk, and they post, right? And for many of these false lights out there, and it's not everyone, but trust me, I see them left and right every single day. It's just like, it's sad. But their you know, their readings or their videos will have like, you know, 40,000 views each video, whereas mine are like 5,000 views. But they'll get like 40K views per video. Their numbers are flying through the roof, right? Well, that's been the darkness, because the darkness wants to infiltrate the masses. The darkness wants these darker energies who are easily infiltrated, which that's what's going on, to be front and center, to make an impact on people who are easily impacted, who maybe they just started their spiritual awakening and they don't really know, they're not really in tune with their gifts and discernment, you know, so they go, ooh, light worker, this resonates, you know, or ooh, you know, whatever, right? Okay, but they don't know what they're tuning into and watching, right? So now it's flipping. Now it's flipping because of what we've done and what we've anchored in. So now everything is shifting in the most beautiful way, in alignment and in the higher favor and highest good of the true light warriors out there. So if that's you and you're thinking of starting something like this, no, it's a lot of work. It is grueling. It is, you have to show, I mean, you're so public. You're a public figure, essentially, right? You have to show up. You have to be hold yourself accountable. You have to be your own boss. You have to, you know, like you do what I do. You build clientele. You know, you have people booking with you every single day. You have to be organized. You have to be diligent, right? But all of that work goes somewhere. It's all the work that you're putting out, that you're doing, that builds up into your divine spiritual equity in the ethers, and that's what comes back to you, right? So right now the light is rising back up. You mark my words, you'll start seeing my numbers shift. You'll see other light workers out there. You know, like I can't think of anyone specific right now, and I'm not saying that everyone that has a lot of views is like some dark, you know, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is there's a lot of it here though. It's infiltration, because that's what the darkness, that's what the evil entities, the reptilians, that's what they want. They want the darkness to be front and center, and they want people like me to be not viewed as much, right? And unfortunately, these are the type of forces that control these platforms and companies. But we're shifting all that right now, okay? So thank you for being a part of that to everyone here. And I don't know why I went off on that, you know, but clearly someone through all space and time, whether you're here right now or you tune in 5 years from now, needs to hear this. If you tune in 5 years from now, then you're going to already be seeing what I'm talking about in this moment. And I'm already witnessing it on my channel. Like, it was like a dip, because I was in a dip too, you know, for months and months and months, going through dark night of the soul, trying to integrate, being hit hard, doing my own shadow work, plus trying to hold space for everyone and trying to be there to help others move through what I'm moving through on my own too, right? Again, it's a part of the work. It's a part of the mission. It just is what it is, right? But now we're truly in that space where everything's starting to move again. Everything's starting to go up again. And it, like I said, it's in alignment and favor with with our truth, with our hearts, with our souls, and with our work, and with our light and our mission. Whatever you do, you don't have to have a platform. You could be an entrepreneur starting some kind of other business, or maybe you're just expanding in your already current business. Things are going to start rising if you've been doing the work, and that's how you know you've done a great fucking job, right? Like, you know, when I was in my dip, like for for months now, you know, like if I post, like the views were so low, the subscribers weren't growing, the algorithms weren't there, you know, and did I go, oh my God, what am I going to do? This is, you know, blah, 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 blah. No, I tapped my heart and I sent it love, and I said, I keep surrendering. I trust in this process. And I already see with my third eye where this channel goes, what happens, how, you know, how it flourishes. So just like we go through dark nights and pauses and delays and setbacks, so does everything attached to us, right? So anyways, love, so I just wanted to share that a little bit. No matter how it's your truth or what you do, things are picking up. If you've been doing the work, if you've been doing the work, if you have felt like you have wanted to, right, just not be here anymore over the last year, 6 months, you've had those moments of just such darkness, utter despair, that is true shadow work. That is when you pick your sorry carcass up off the ground daily, and you force yourself, you push yourself, you tap into that divine strength that you know you have somewhere within, and you keep going, right? But you also know that you have to sit with that stuff, right? So if you've been moving through this darkness, this extreme density, the underworld, then now is the moment where you come up for air. I could breathe again. Oh my gosh, like 10 million weights were just lifted off of me. I'm having divine moments where I just wake up with clarity. And it's funny because haven't I been saying that? I've even saying that. I've been talking about that in lives and videos where it's just very organic, where you're just going to start waking up again, going to around this time, but mid-October. I'm telling you, mid-October through the rest of October, going into November, that's what we're going to start feeling. Moments of extreme clarity, just knowing what we got to do. Downloads coming online. Oh, an idea. Oh my God, I just know I have to do that. This is the kind of stuff, right? Or I know I have to expand in this area, or whatever it is, right? Feeling more energized, feeling rejuvenated, feeling like you've literally been reborn, because that's what you have done. We've all done. We've just moved through some of the, like for me, the last year, from this time last year, the eclipses of this time last year, because the eclipse that we just had, we have every year. We have it every year, right? We have these eclipse portals every year. But the significance to this year is because of everything else that's going on. Astrologically and energetically, right? So we are emerging all shiny and new. We are emerging all refreshed, shiny, new, you know. It's like, I don't know. For some reason, the analogy I'm getting is like have you guys ever seen Kill Bill? I don't know if it's the movie Kill Bill. Like, I don't know if it's Kill Bill 1 or 2, but it's the one where they bury Uma Thurman alive in a wooden box, and they bury her in like this hole beneath the dirt, you know? They bury her alive. And she's like trying to get out, freaking out, right? But then she's like running out of air. She's starting to suffocate. Like, it's like, right? Like claustrophobic. Like, oh my God, that's like one of my worst nightmares, because that's happened to me. Chills. That's happened to me in a past life. That's why it's one of my worst nightmares. That's why it's so triggering for me. Maybe for some of you guys too, or just different things. But she calms herself down. She calms herself down. She gets into alignment with her intention. She gets into alignment with her true divine strength. And then she starts like with like one knuckle, she starts bam, bam. Patience, because she knew it was going to take a long time, but she had to be calm, and she had to accept the scenario that she was in, no matter how scary or fearful or dark. And she knew she had to gather herself and tap into that. And then that was her way out. And she busted her way out of that thing with just like her knuckles just one after the next on the wood, busting it through. But then she had to bust through the dirt, the layer, you know, climb herself out of it. And then all of a sudden you see her and she looks like a zombie, like, you know, coming out of the ground, you know, but because she finally got herself out and she bursts through the dirt and you see her hands come out like a zombie and she pulls herself out above the, you know, and then she's like, you know, because she was like, she couldn't breathe, you know what I mean? And she takes this big breath. That's the analogy that I'm giving and seeing as far as where we are all at right now. We are Uma Thurman. We've been in the box. One thing after the next, dark forces, psychic attacks, evil energies, you know, people who project, just society, everything buried us alive, right? Okay, our own trauma, shit like that, it buries you alive. And then you have to tap in, gather yourself, and you have to get yourself out by remaining in the heart with intention, vision, calmness, and relaxation, right? So if you've been moving through this in this boat, then you know this is your time, right? So sorry guys, I'm missing all the things. I was really hoping we wouldn't have to block anybody today. I know. Let the dust settle. Let the energetic dust settle from the eclipses, right? What does the eclipse do? It eclipses things out, but it pulls up all of that darkness that we've all felt, right? Same thing here. Everything's energy. Everything's connected. Same thing here. Dredged up all the darkness. Again, you guys know, like if you watch other readers, people who go live, this shit does not happen to them. I'm telling you, when I say that they've tried like keeping us blocked, and then they try to, you know, then it's like stuff like this. Other people's lives don't get infiltrated like this with such like just yuck, you know? They might get a few here and there like bots and just stupid, you know, people and energies. But it's like really bad for me. So that's why I'm so grateful towards my moderators, because it's not just normal. It's not normal. This is not normal, right? I don't know why, but probably some of you guys follow her. But I really like her, and I think she's very in tune, you know. I don't necessarily resonate with everything, you know, but a lot. But her name is, she keeps showing up. So she's one of these blessed starseeds where, like me, where she's been, like, they try to, like, you know, whatever, shadow ban you or keep you, like, hidden, because what you speak is so profound and so, like, it's like they want to slap tape over our mouths and go, shut up, stop talking, just shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. You know, and we're like, no, never, you know. God, what is her name? Laura Faye. Laura Faye, the Pleiadian Oracle. I love Laura. She's so sweet. And she really is very tuned in, very tapped in. You know, like I said, I don't necessarily resonate with everything that she says about certain stuff, but that's okay. That's not, you know, that's fine. But she's one of the ones where I've seen her, you know, her content is very aligned. And, but again, that's why she's like public enemy #1, like myself, you know, and she's had, you know, I see her views are low, you know, her content should be way, right? It should be way more than what it is. She should be getting 40,000 views, 50,000 views on each video. Now moving into the 5th dimensional earth, now that we are in new earth, now that all, right? We came in and we did work and we busted stuff up. So now people like her and myself, you watch, mark my words, you'll start seeing her channel, her numbers grow. Like she'll get like 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 views per video. Her numbers will skyrocket, you know, because people are ready now to receive what we have to offer in a bigger way. But not only that, like I said, it's because the darkness has bye-bye, bye, right? So the channels out there that are holding those frequencies or that have been manipulated or infiltrated by darkness, by, you know, by AI implants or parasites or archons, or, you know, they could have, you know, just hooks that, I mean, they think they're like in control and they think everything's coming from their brain and their higher consciousness, but it's not. they're puppeteers, you know, or puppets and being controlled by the puppeteer. So anyways, so it is the time of glory for all of us who are not the puppets. We are not puppets. We are not sheep. We are the lions, right? We are the way showers. We are the light through the dark, okay? We are showing everyone else how it's done, what to do, you know, and divine truth, and speaking that, you know, from a very high level. And there's more out there that I wish I could, you know, like other people. There's honestly, there's not, it's sad actually. Out of all the channels, all the platforms that show up constantly or that I've known, I've disconnected from so many. I don't watch them. I haven't for years now. Literally, did you guys just see the orb fly by as I'm saying this? There was a white orb that just flew by. Thank you, angels. No, I don't remember. Anyways, I wish I could think of more channels that like how I said, like resonate like that, like true, like light, you know, warriors, like herself. My mind is like just like blank. One that I really love too is Magnetize Yourself, Infinity from Magnetize Yourself. Her channel, but she's been out here for days, you know, but she's booming, she's expanding, she gets so many views, her channel's growing, and she 1000% deserves that. And she is not infiltrated, she is not a part of the dark side. She really is a true light warrior. Okay, that's what I mean by it's not everyone, you know, when I say these things, but many of the platforms out there, it's really sad, right? Okay, where we at? 36 minutes. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, 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 welcome. Okay, I see. So Ty signed up for a message or for a reading today. Okay, got it, got it, got it. Thank you, you guys, for talking to the moderators. And thank you, moderators, for helping so wonderfully. Okay. Good example of light workers who have taken off is Chantra Sab. Yes, yes, I started following her. Man, she really took off, huh? I was like, it was like one day her channel was at like 40,000, like mine, and it's 144. It's 144 here in California. See? Ah, yes. Okay, but and her, oh, she is like, oh my gosh, her music, her channel. If you guys haven't heard of Chantress Sheba, definitely go check her out. You know, she's vocalist, but she has the core angelic frequencies and tones, and my God, she's just so beautiful. But yep, she's a big one. Absolutely. Tell it, sister. So true. Exactly. Ty, I needed to hear it. Thank you. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. I'm scared to put myself out there. I have so much music sitting there, but haven't felt confident enough. But I guess we'll be guided. Yes, now is the time. Now you will be guided. If you're not like already, if your guides aren't already like coming full force on you, they will very soon. Because now is the time. We, like I was talking about with the, you know, wrapping up of the eclipse portal, whatever, tying up the bow. Remember, we talked all about this for the last several weeks. Okay, wrapping the gift, and then we tie the bow. It's like the very last little, right? Tying up of loose ends. So those things, and that's what I keep talking about, is we have to be the ones. You know, we could be healing and tackling fear wounds and things like that, but at the end of the day, we just have to be the ones where we just buck up. We just buck up and we just go, no one, nothing like is going to stop me. This is something I'm called to. This is a gift that needs to be shared, that needs to be seen, that needs to be heard. And again, right now is like the perfect time to really dive into that, to really manifest, to dive into it, to use, especially like this week with 1010 portal and then Jupiter retrograde and right, like just everything. Very powerful week to manifest, to truly manifest, like what you want and how you want it, and you know, things like that. So I love that, but definitely is a time for us to go, no, again, we have a crossroad, right? We're at that crossroad. You can stay on that old timeline of, I know what I got to do and I feel called to do it, but I'm scared, I'm fearful. Totally normal. I was scared to death to start YouTube. I didn't know what I was doing, anything like that, right? I had never in my life gotten a tarot reading or a psychic reading. I didn't even know how to give a reading. I didn't know how to meet with clients. I had to figure this out as I went along. Starting YouTube, like to this day, you know, I've talked about it. Like, you know, you see everyone out there with like their stupid little micro, you know, I don't get it. I won't get it, you know? Hi guys, I'm Erica. Like, no, like why do you need that? Just talking to the speaker. Or like those big fat microphones, you know, like, hi guys, today on GypsyCowgirlTarot, we're going to be talking about, you know, it's like, come on. My iPhone, since day one, I record just using my camera. I pull up video, record, boom. No editing, no, you know, nothing. Oh, I got to sneeze. Oh, sorry guys, I'm back. I had to sneeze real quick, or I had to take a drink of water. To heck with all that. The more authentically, even stuff like that, the more authentically that we show up in any way, the more blessed we'll be, and the more people will touch, and the more the people will be guided to us. You know, sounds kind of silly, but anyways, but I just didn't know what I was doing, is my point. I was scared. I was like, I had just like come out of the psychic closet, you know, to like friends, family. Like I just one day was like, fuck it. So I just wrote out like a whole thing, like, hi everyone. I know you guys, many of you have known me a long time, right? You've known me my whole life, or in school, or, you know, whatever. We've been friends, you know, and da-da-da-da-da. So this might be a little, you know, odd or weird, you know, but I've always had gifts, and they're, you know, they've come in much stronger recently, and I'm going to be starting a business. This is what I'm going to be doing. I'm starting a YouTube channel, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like I wrote out this whole thing, like it was my coming out party, you know, on social. And then I just posted it to Facebook and then to Instagram, and most people were very supportive and were just like, this is awesome. But definitely people that I didn't even expect to, like, they kind of, whoa, I didn't expect that from you, you know? But that's how we see, right? So it's like the more we step into our truth and authenticity, right? We weed out the ones who don't belong. But it helps show us too, you know, what we're capable of, what other people are capable of. Because man, oh man, I got hate messages, DMs. I got like hate messages from people that were in my Bible study group, like, you know, prior to all this. Grown women with children, like attacking me, that were like friends of mine, you know, telling me I've been brainwashed. You know, the devil got a hold of me, you know, I'm doing devil's work, and you know, that they'll pray for me to you know, basically like reconnect to, you know, my soul, and to, you know, have my strength back again. That, you know, they pray that the devil releases me, things like that. I mean, it was like the craziest shit that like people would say, and we see it all the time here. People come in and, you know, they just project, and you know, but it's such a process. And so that's why I'm saying, like, the sooner that you can just tackle that fear, the better. It's like, you know, someone who wants to go skydiving or base jumping, or, you know, cliff diving, right? Or like maybe you're someone, you know, that's afraid of heights or roller coasters. You just got to get on and do it, man. You know, although you will never catch Erica skydiving. Hail to the no. Okay. Like, no offense to anyone who's called to that or whatever, obviously. You know, I don't know why I say that, but I just don't want anyone to think like, you know, because I think it's awesome. I think it's rad. I think it's cool. I think it would be so amazing. But yeah, you won't ever catch my butt jumping out of an airplane, you know, with the possibility of my chute not opening or something like that. No, thank you. If I'm meant to go, you know, at some point, you know, my transition and my exit point, it's going to be not that way. Okay. But my point is like, it's just do it, right? Like, do it, you know, like I remember like being younger and like I was so adventurous, but I was also like terrified of some of the roller coasters. Where I grew up in San Jose, we had a theme park called Great America. And Great America has all these like cool rides, and they have like this one that it's like you go up, it's called drop zone, you go way 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 up. You're just like in this harness with your feet like dangling, okay, and it's like in a circle, so it's like there's people around you, you know, next to you, and it goes in a circle, and then you all get pulled up this like big tower thing, and you're just like, okay, everyone on the ground looks like ants, my feet are dangling in midair. This is fucking scary. Oh, it freaked me out. I did not want to go on drop zone. I was so scared. And I think it was like me and my little cousins, like our family went or something. And my cousin, who's like my age, actually today's his birthday. We are a year and 2 days apart. He was like, come on, just do it. You know, like, it's not that bad. I've gone on like 10 times. Like, you know, trust me, you'll like it. Hell no. That was one of my first lessons of Erica. Always listen to your higher self and your intuition. I did it. I could say that I did it, but the experience that, oh no, I did not enjoy that. I did not enjoy having my stomach fly up through my chest and out of my mouth. Okay. Like, that was not fun to me. So anyways, again, we're just sharing and talking, but like, I think it may have happened in my past life because I have real fear of closed spaces. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt. I wouldn't doubt for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. You know, or they would do stuff like, you know, if they were, you know, feeling kind that day or something, you know, a lot of the times they just, right, tie, like, you know, like chain you to some kind of block or something, you know, and then they throw you in and just let you drown and sink, and that's it. That's your punishment. You're dead. You're gone. But, you know, sometimes they would do that stuff, right, where they would torture us first. So enclosed spaces, like wooden boxes, like, it's always given me the heebie-jeebies. You know, and then putting you in a box and then just taking you out to sea, like on a ship, just dumping you overboard, like in a coffin, like a wooden box, like, bye. You're not going to survive that, right? It's like, so, yeah. We have so many trauma wounds around our deaths, right? Right? You know, for me, I'm not afraid of death at all. I used to be, my own mortality. I used to be, because I thought, oh my God, how scary. And then like I had the whole like Christian side of me that was like, if I don't do everything right, I'm going to burn in hell for all eternity, you know? And then there was always my higher self side that was like, something about this doesn't feel right, you know? Like, it's actually not the case. Now, like, just who I am and where I'm at and what I've been through and just everything, like, to me, death is a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. It's just, it's our exit point. We fulfilled our mission here. We've done our contract, whatever it is, right? No matter if it looks like an accident or it's tragic, it's just, no, that was divinely orchestrated, you know? But for so many lifetimes, I've had such fear around mortality because of the way I've died and the things that have happened to me. You know, I also I can get very claustrophobic. I do not like small rooms. I have a past life memory where, and this just came full circle about 6 months ago. I was sitting on my front porch, and I can't think of everything now that like happened. I shared it with you guys though when it did happen. Very thirsty. Who else is so thirsty? Like, I know a lot of people cannot get enough water as we purify and cleanse and hydrate and nourish our vessels, because like, oh my God, right? Like, I know so many of us are just, we can't get enough water. We're thirsty, and it has to be water, right? Yeah, I had a past life vision come full circle. I've shared this with you guys because it was a past life, probably, I don't know, I'm gonna say 500-600 years ago. Just by the way, like the tattered dress I was wearing, and just, yeah, how I looked. And it was men. Again, I was being like questioned, interrogated. Basically, I was being interrogated because, again, I was a practitioner, I was a healer, I was a witch, you know. And so they interrogated me, and I wouldn't talk. I also knew sacred information about sacred stuff that I would never say or tell to the, you know, to people like that. And they knew that, and that made them more mad. It made them mad that I was defiant. It made them mad that I was quiet. So they did everything they could. They dragged me into this like dark, like a little like shack, shed, something or other, you know, think old days, right? Like wrought iron, hot pokers, and the old, you know, torture tools that they would make, or, you know, that they would have the blacksmith create, you know, for their little torture pouch. That was literally like what it was, you know, laid out right there. I could see what they were going to use on me. It was like, oh my God, like I was terrified, but I didn't show that. Like it was like, right. But they, you know, they had me like my feet, like hogtied, and like my hands, you know, hogtied with like ropes. And they drug me in by like my hands like this, like I was being drugged like that on the ground, and I could see like my heels of my feet like being drugged like this, like backwards. So like there was like where my feet were being drugged, I could see like the lines of dirt in the dirt, you know, where my feet were making the trail as they drugged me, and I could just like see it, and I'm like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my, you know, like I knew it was gonna happen. I knew I was gonna die. I knew it was gonna be horrendous, and that's exactly what happened. And then they you know, put me on this like wooden like table, you know, and there was like candles, you know, no electricity. They had candles like around, so it was like dimly lit. Like I could see the outlines of them. I could somewhat see their faces, you know. A couple of them had like really like scruffy beards. They were soldiers of some type. I don't know for who or where, I don't know. But they were some kind of like soldiers, but they were like doing shit that wasn't like that wasn't something that came down from the higher ups and were like, find her and do this to her. They took it upon themselves to do that. Okay. But yeah, and the reason why that came full circle was because I was sitting out on my front porch one night, just having a smoke. And all of a sudden, from this lifetime, when I was 3 years old, yeah, I was 3 years old, my parents were having like a party at the house or something, you know, a lot of people were there, you know, it was maybe like a birthday party or something, you know, their friends, and it was, you know, music, and everyone had drinks, and, you know, so I was unsupervised for like, you know, how kids are, you gotta watch them, right? Or 3-year-olds especially. So it probably just happened within, right? Like just a couple minutes. But at our house, my parents' garage door, you know, like, you know how garage doors, they have like the, you know, you could just click the button, and then it has like the track, the rail, and it pulls it up, chink, 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 you know what I mean? And then pulls the garage. Well, that was busted. My parents' thing was busted. So my dad had rigged up like basically like a rope, you know, to where he could push the garage door up and then just easily tug the rope, and then it would come down, right? So me being 3 and curious, oh my gosh, guys, I'm like missing all these comments because the stupid thing, it's been doing this the last few times. It's the chat's not moving. It's just like it gets stuck, and then I have to like move it for it to move. I don't know why it's doing that, but things just happen. Okay. So anyway, so long story short, I pulled it down. I freaked out, you know, but I was only 3. So I tried running out of the garage towards the driveway, and the garage door was already coming down. And as I was running out, it came boom, smacked me down. So I landed like this, like belly flat, like, and all the weight of the garage door was on me, my body. It closed on me. My chin hit the cement, busted wide open. I still have a scar, 25 stitches in my little chin there. So obviously my parents found me. I was screaming, you know, la la, and then they take me to the hospital because I'm gushing blood. My chin's busted wide open. You know, I'm only 3. And then so they take me into the room because they have to do stitches, and I was just like, I was not having it, you know. Well, because I was fighting tooth and nail. The nurses like, no, get away from me, like, just, you know. As a 3-year-old, I mean, it's scary, but like the way that I was freaking out, there was more to it. And now I understand, because I was having flashbacks of past life trauma, of things that have happened, where I was in some kind of, you know, where people had surgical tools and they were trying to forcefully hold me. And it was like, no, like, get away. And then Then because I wasn't cooperating, they put me in a like a straitjacket, like something where, you know, it wraps around, so my arms weren't free. So they had me there, and then they strapped me down to the bed so, you know, they could do the stitches on my chin, which of course that's what they had to do. Like they had to help me. But I was extremely triggered, you guys. I was only 3 years old, and I told the nurse, I said, "Get away from me, you effing bitch." 3 years old, right? Obviously, I heard that language somewhere. But yeah, and then it was like, to this day, it's like my family will joke about that when it comes up. Like, you know, you were only 3 and you were cussing out the nurse, and like, you've had that crazy Latina within you since day one, you know? But it was more than that. And that was my full circle moment of that past life memory, because what they did, because I don't recall why, but in the past life, that's what they did. They ended up strapping me. They had like leather straps, like belt straps, like belt buckles, you know, where they strapped me down, like, and I couldn't move. And then all I could witness was like what they were doing to me and torturing me. So it was that very like stuck, couldn't move, being chained down or locked down or tied or whatever, you know, and it just, whoa, right? So this is like how things just come full circle for us. And that was a really powerful healing moment for me, but I'm still barely scratching the surface in my own Akash, you know what I mean? You got a scar on your chin too? Gina has 2 from when I was young. How funny. Oh, I'm sure you felt that for sure, Bobby. Yeah, yeah. Oh my God, you just reminded me of the parallel story of mine I had to tell you about. The garage door. I was also 3. Wow. Wow. Elizabeth, yes, hydration has been key the past few weeks, but I found that just water wasn't cutting it. Yep. And began making juices with cantaloupe, cucumber, spinach. Yes, exactly. Yeah. You know, because we have H2O, obviously, is water, right? And then there's a different kind. It's not H2O like this. It's like H2 something, I don't know. It's a special kind of water that comes from melons or cucumbers, watermelon, honeydew melon, cantaloupe melon, you know, those kinds of, you know, fruits, etc. And that is actually a form of water that our body is totally sustainable on. We actually don't need this kind of water. Like if we're being really honest, if we had a plethora of watery fruits, we could survive. We could that would be more than enough. Plus it brings forth like nutrients, magnesium, different things like that. But yep, absolutely. I've been eating a ton of cucumber salads. I didn't even know, because you guys know me, like I'm not like into like all the things, like, you know, I couldn't tell you what's in fashion right now. I couldn't tell you what movies are in the theater right now. I couldn't tell you, you know, the hottest music people right now. I couldn't tell you the hottest celebrities right now. I couldn't tell you, you know, the trends on TikTok or Instagram right now. You know, I'm just not into that stuff. I never have been. So I didn't even know that there was like a cucumber thing going on. Okay. Okay, I know a lot of you guys have heard of Logan the cucumber guy who like blew up. He's like, you know, 21 years old, and he's like, right. You know, and I, you know, to each their own, for sure. But, you know, but he's not doing anything that hasn't been done before. In fact, like a lot of his cucumber recipes are just Asian cucumber salad recipes, or ways that, you know, kimchi, stuff like that, right? But I've been preparing cucumbers like this for years and years and years. And I got it from just like earlier in my years, a recipe that that I had tasted, and I was like, oh my God, I want to make this forever. But it's just like, right, like really easy, right? Cucumber, like soy sauce, a little bit of like fresh garlic clove, you know, a little bit of ginger if you want, sesame seeds, a little bit of rice vinegar, a little bit of sesame oil. And then I like to do a little bit of brown sugar, like a little spoonful, to, you know, take the acidity, so much acidity out, and, you know, stuff like that. And right, just mix it up or shake it up or whatever you want to do, right? I've been eating a ton of those salads. Like cucumber. I have 6 cucumbers on my kitchen counter right now that I just got. And I've been eating like 2, sometimes 3 a day, you know. And then other food too. But the cucumber has been big for me. My body's been wanting cucumber. And then water. But yeah, and then I like realized that there was like, that it's like a trend or whatever. And now everybody's doing like, what does he say? I've seen the videos now, where he's, you know, he starts his thing. He's like, sometimes you just need to eat a whole, or sometimes you just need to eat an entire cucumber. You know, now everyone's doing that. Sometimes you just need to eat an entire cucumber. I'm like, I've been eating entire cucumbers for years. But anyways, it's just funny. So there's actually one that he did that I'm like, oh, that looks, because I love like smoked salmon bagels. You know, I do like smoked salmon with like the cream cheese with lemon on top, capers. I like to marinate, and then red onion, but I like to marinate my red onion in my own little like red onion like pickling marinade that I do with like red wine vinegar and like garlic and dill and different stuff like that. And then I put the pickled red onions on top of like the smoked salmon with like the right cucumber water is big in Russia. Oh, I'm sure it is, isn't it? I love cucumber water. Yeah. So thank you, Alex. Thank you. Yes. So I am Melly Beth. The Cash App is, like Alex said, just Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, all one word. And then I'll see the payment come down on my end too. So, but just make sure it's the right one. Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, all one word. You know, there's no underscore, there's no numbers, it's just plain. And then just let us know, hun, when you come back in, okay? Thank you, Alex. All right, so I guess today was just sharing time, an hour of sharing time. Calm as a cucumber. Cool as a cucumber. Cool as a cucumber, right? Cool as a cucumber. I'm so cool. Ice cubes are jealous. Something I used to say when I was like 18, 19 years old. Just, you know, I've always been a jokester and had a personality like that, you know? So I'm like, I'm okay. I'm so cool. Ice cubes are jealous. You know, it's just stupid stuff like that. All right. So now that we just like talked about all of the most random stuff ever, but everything is for a reason. So, right. It's always for a reason, even if it's just us getting to connect and like you guys getting to know me, you know, on a deeper level. So one, this is a time to tap into our strength and to say, we really do have to be the ones to go. You know, the fear is always going to be there. The only way, right, to conquer the fear is to face it head on. That's what shadow work is too. Everyone's afraid of doing the shadow work because of the fear, because of the pain. It's uncomfortable, you know, it's you know, you might have stuff that you hold shame over, like embarrassing moments, or, you know, I've given the example before of like someone, you know, like a girl who like, you know, gets drunk at a bar when she's younger and she takes off her top and then she's, you know, jumping, you know, dancing on the bar or something like that, and, you know, getting all this like attention, you know, that, you know, and then right through evolution, growth, right, she looks back and or wakes up the next morning and she's like, what did I do? Oh yeah, we got it on camera. Everyone in the bar got it on camera. You know, right? And then it haunts you. Then you just want to forget, right? And no, I've never done anything like that. That's just not how I'm not like the kind that goes out. I even when I was younger, I've never been the kind to go out and be like center of attention. Everyone look at me. Like, I've always been the one that is more like, I don't want people looking at me because I've gotten the looks my whole life. Like, you know, well, you know what I mean? Like, since I've become like an adult or a woman, like, just, I don't want the attention. I don't want the unwanted eyes, but it's just a given. People just are gonna look, they're gonna see, they're gonna notice. So I don't do anything to like make that enhanced, you know? But I have had friends that have done plenty of stuff like that. Plenty of stuff like that. I was always like more of like, I mean, I had fun, don't get me wrong. And I've had my wild days for sure. But being like that or promiscuous, that's never been me. That's never been me. But it's always been my friends, you know, which I think is funny, you know. But it's like that kind of stuff that's our shadow, like our deepest, darkest, you know what I mean? Like, just stuff that, you know, is really difficult to go to, you know, and so people don't do the work. They don't want to face it again. I don't want to go there. Oh, it's cringe. Ooh, it's uncomfortable. Ooh, it's embarrassing. Like it brings up all the, like it takes me back to that moment where I just felt such regret or such remorse or just such humiliation or shame or heartbreak, you know. Those are the places where we need to start though. You know what I mean? That's where our true power resides. You know? So now is the time for that. If you're feeling called to something, you know, be the Fool. Be the Fool card. Because we just ended the World card for many of us. And we're on the new timeline. We're in this new portal, new beginning energy. Right? So be the Fool. You're at the beginning of the Fool's journey. But this time, you have a roadmap. This time, you're not going in completely blind. Right? Like when you first started this awakening or all the things, however long it's been, right? You were the Fool's journey beginning, but you were doing it completely blindly. You didn't know what to do. You didn't know how to maneuver this or how to, right, move through it. Now the Fool's journey on many levels is complete, right? The World card, and then boom, now we're in that phase of 0 point energy, clean slates, fresh starts. Take the leaps of faith. The universe favors the brave, always. So if you're out there and you're facing those fears and you're tapping into those strengths and you're aligning with your soul's true purpose and you're in alignment with with why you're here and your heart and your soul, you're going to take off. You're going to skyrocket. You're going to have success. It's going to be abundant. It's not going to be perfect all the time, but you know, you're always going to have ebb and flow. But when you do that, just like I had to take my leap of faith when I started my channel here. I had to take my leap of faith when I booked my first client. Did I practice with friends and like family and stuff like that, doing readings and yeah. Is it the same? Is it the same as meeting someone that you've never met before? No, not at all. But it's good practice, right? So universe favors the brave. The payout, everyone was like trying to talk me out of it. Like I've shared this with you guys before. Like when I started YouTube, I was on unemployment and my unemployment was like running, and it wasn't very much that I was getting, you know, like it was not a lot. It was like every 2 weeks I'd get like $400 or something like that. Or not even that, maybe, I don't know. Not very much, right? Like that's, you know, like $800 a month to live off of. You know, you're paying bills and rent and right. And then by the end of it, you have maybe a couple pennies to rub together. So, you know, like my parents and, you know, people around me were basically like, you know, you're going to start a YouTube channel. That's going to take time to grow and to generate any kind of income and, you know, to start building clients. You know, let's be smart here, Erica. Be smart. You need to be smart. You need to go get a job, right? And you need to start, you know, getting a paycheck, a regular paycheck. And then you start your channel. Then, you know, once you get that established, then you start, you know, and you build your channel as you go, you know. Not me. Not me. I was like the divine. I'm not going to explain, nor do I need to. This is what I'm doing. This is what what I'm feeling in my heart. And everything inside of me is saying, just do it because it's going to go, right? And that's exactly what happened. Like within a month I was monetized. Within like a month and a half, like I had, or whatever, I had already replaced the unemployment income, which felt so good. You know, it was very much like everything that people were saying was like, you know, you need to be smart. It was exactly how I knew it would be because it was coming from my heart and my soul. And then it just started flooding in even more and more and more and opening more and more and more, right? So, so again, just follow the voice of that soul. Take the leap of faith, jump in, all in. Don't let fear hold you back. Fear is not real. It's an illusion. We know this. Only love is real. The fear that is coming from somewhere else, that is false, it's not real, right? Just like when you know, children are growing up, like me, I was always terrified of my dad. Not because he was some like, you know, crazy abuser or something. I was terrified of him because that is what that's the persona he made, you know? He scared the shit out of me. I did not want to get in trouble and then, you know, feel the wrath of him, you know? Big Mexican guy, big Mexican dad, you know what I mean? Like, I was scared shitless of him. It was the fear that had been instilled within me, like, I'm in charge. I'm the, you know, you're gonna have to deal with me. That's literally like how my dad's demeanor can be. Very, very dominant like that. And it took my whole life up until just a couple years ago. You know, that power was taken from me in those ways. You know, I was fearful. Great father, loving father, you know, always been there for us, always, you know, would take the shirt off his back for us, you know. But, you know, he's very much like, fuck around and find out, guys. Come on. You want to give your mom a hard time all day while I'm at work? Come on then, you know. So we were all like, you know. But I finally took my power back from him a few years ago, you know, and that was like, whoa, you know. And he didn't know how to react. He didn't know what to do, you know, with it because, you know, and since then, he doesn't cross that line with me. He just doesn't. Like, he might, you know, say things and whatnot, but I don't have to say anything. And he just doesn't cross those, he just doesn't go there anymore with me. Like, it was very, like, strong in that way. So, you know, maybe there's some of you guys out there that really need to do that with someone. Maybe a parent, someone close to you. Maybe they're just manipulative, or maybe they've belittled you or made you feel less than, you know, or, you know, things like that, right? But once you do that, or once you face that fear, it's just like, whoa, it's like you're flying high, right? So, okay. I've had my fill of pain as a teacher and have been praying for love as the teacher, if possible, to my spirit guides for over 2 years, and the results have been wild. Beautiful. I love that. Good share. Hi, Jenny. You're very welcome, sweetheart. Thank you for being here. Aw, thank you, Emma. She says, never fail to drop the right message at the right time. Absolutely. Everything in divine timing, and I'm so happy that it's in alignment with you today and so many. 2-3 years ago, I was guided to start tarot and start a channel. Never did it. Listening to everyone's negative comments and feedback, the negative solicitation outweighed the positive. Exactly. There you go. Same as my father, but he is emotionally abusive, was physically abusive to my mother. Yeah. So, you know, again, going back, right? Like, you know, there was one reader that I used to watch, and, you know, this was years ago, and I really liked her. I really liked her. So it made me really sad when I saw her, when I saw the infiltration happening within her. Yeah, it was sad. You know, and but I used to like she would go, like, she goes live a lot, and, you know, like over on Instagram too and things like that, but her main thing over here was YouTube. And so I would like go on her lives, and this is way before I started my channel and stuff like that, you know, but she would attack people, like people in the comment section. Like, she attacked me one day. Like, I gave her a compliment, and she attacked me, like, full on, jumped down my throat, attacked me. And like, I couldn't even believe it. Like, I was like, whoa, like, what is happening right now? Like, this is, first of all, you call yourself a high priestess and a light worker, but like, you're jumping down people's throats. You are attacking your followers, your viewers, people who adore your messages. You're attacking them. Not cool, right? So that was like, I'm done. I can't with you. Like, you are not what I thought you were, you know? And then, you know, but like previous to that, that's where like the insecurities you can see come out. I'm all for people. I'm like, the more the merrier. Come on, start a channel. If it's on your heart, do it, you know. But she was constantly saying things like she didn't want more readers to come because it's like it would take away from her. Lack mentality. That's lack mentality. That's fear mentality, lack energy, and insecurity, right? And it also, you know, I don't know. I don't know. Just, it reflected a lot to me, and I was like, what the fuck? But she would like say things like, literally, like, I do not suggest it, you guys. If you're thinking of starting a platform, don't do it. Don't do it. Literally, just like that. I don't suggest it. Don't do it. You know, I got out here when the game was, you know, this is like how she talks, when the game was new, you know, I've been out here for like 6 years already. You know, everything's changing now. It's flooded with readers. You know, I wouldn't even waste your time. And I'm like, is anyone else hearing this? Like, my mind was blown, you know? Because if you are coming from your infinite consciousness, then you know, like, all of that is the ego. And that's where she operates from. And then I just saw it like deteriorate and get worse. And, you know, you support people. You know, you have a goal, you have a dream, you have a vision. You want to do what I do. You want to be, you know, on YouTube, you want a platform, or you want to do this, that, or the other. Like, hell yeah, I fully support that. And I don't care if there is 1 million readers on YouTube. I don't care. Let's say there's 1 million readers on YouTube, and you know, there's, I don't even know how to say it, but 1 million readers on YouTube. You can let that deter you. You can let that, you know, make you feel scared. Like, oh, it's flooded. There's so much, you know, competition out there. You know, there's already so many readers, and it's just like, you know, it's just like, you know, played out. It's over. It's just, there's too much, you know, there. Like, it's not a good market for me, so I'm not going to do it. That's BS. That is such BS. Because when it's like divinely aligned, and you're living in your soul's true purpose, and you're actually bringing balance and healing and love and light, and helping, you know, do shadow work and guide people into that, you know, things like that, like, man, you're going to take off. It doesn't matter how many people are out. The universe favors the brave. And there's infinite abundance, infinite amount, right? There's enough for me to be a trizillionaire. There's enough for you to be a trizillionaire. There's enough for all of us to be trizillionaires. Right? There's enough for me to have 1 million followers, and you have 1 million followers, and she has 1 million followers, and he has 1 million followers. So it was just like, it's just crazy to me. So, you know, if you believe it, you will achieve it. As corny as that sounds, it's not really corny at all. It's the truth. If it's in alignment, and if it's for the, here's the deal. Like that reader I was just talking about, she's all about me, me, me. Ego, 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 money, 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 you know, stuff like that. And I've seen it all over. And, you know, I tap my heart and I send everyone love. But that's the kind of stuff that catches up to you. You know what I mean? When you're coming from a place of the heart and soul, like again, using that reader as an example. And I always tap my heart and I send love. And like, I prayed and prayed for her, like after, like, right, like, just like help her, like, you know, like, and anyone who's in this, who's stuck in this, or who's been infiltrated, because she's being like, she thinks she's in control, but she's not, like many people I've seen. When you're coming from like the heart like that, you know, you're not going to worry about that stuff. You're not going to stress about it, you know? Like even, you know, when I was still tuning in and watching her, because I really liked her. You know, when I first started watching the tarot and stuff, I really, really liked her. I liked her personality, you know, how she read and interpreted the cards. But it was like, whoa, right? So, hold on. It'll circle back. It'll circle. I'm like, it'll circle back. It'll circle back. Oh, because that's what I was like. She was fixated on getting to 100K because she wanted that plaque so bad. She wanted that plaque. And like for me, I'm the polar opposite, where I could care less. I don't care. Oh, we get a plaque? Okay, cool. I didn't even know we get a plaque until I saw other people with their plaques, you know? It's just not a thing. I don't, you know, I care, but I don't care, right? I'm here for you guys. I'm here for guidance, for healing, for assisting, for being a mirror, a reflection to whoever tunes in, to say, you can do this too. You don't need me. You have your own gifts. You have your own clairs. You have your own psychic abilities. You have your third eye. You have your connection to source. You have, right, your spirit guides. You don't need me or any one of us out there that are readers or psychics or mediums or whatever. You don't need us. Are we here for connection? Yeah. You know, like, is it fun and is it entertaining? For sure, right? My connection with you guys should be nothing more than validation and some guidance. You know what I mean? Like, just validating and confirming what you already know to be true, right? Okay. Well, yes, Melinda, that was exactly it, my dear. Yeah. It sounds like she was afraid of competition. That's what she was. That's what I mean. She was coming from a place of the ego, from unhealed, you know, energy and competitive energy, very competitive for sure. But lack. Like, there's not enough. If more people, that's why she was, right, deterring people to you know, get on with her, you know, or to start a channel here. And I was like, that is not gonna mind fuck me. That is not gonna, like, that kind of stuff is not cool, you know. And even way back then, like, I knew, right, like, that's not like Saturnalian prayer. It's a lifestyle channel, but if someone talks back and doesn't agree, you're blocked. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dead on for sure. Yep. Exactly. Right. I will block people in the comments, of course. Like, if they just come up, like, some people just, like, I don't even, like, some people just, like, it's like gibberish. I don't even, it's like, I'm like, are you okay, man? Like, do I need to call for help? Are you okay? Because, like, sometimes you get comments and it, like, makes zero sense. It's all gibberish. It's like, what? But then sometimes, right? But when I block people or anything, and I never, like, just attack, you know what I mean? Like, mean attack, you know? Like, that's not even in me. That doesn't even reside in me like that, right? It's when people attack me, I just block them. But mostly I try to protect the energy of the viewers, right? So other subscribers don't get affected by that energy. I try to, right, block it when I see it. I try to delete the comment if I see it, you know, but mostly just block them. Like, you're right. But that's when you come in and you attack me or you attack a subscriber who's leaving a comment, you know, things like that, right? All right, so good. I'm glad that you guys resonated so deeply with everything that was shared today. You know, honestly, like, sometimes, right, that's just the best thing, is just to talk, to share. And anything that I talk about or share, it's just like, even though I'm just sharing, I'm channeling right now. I'm full-blown channeling, like, just the stuff that needs to come through, or that, you know, it's all for a reason. Thank you, Paul. Thank you. I know. If I wasn't doing this for a living, you know, I would either be a chef or a comedian. A chefedian is what I would be. All right, so good, Natasha. Good, my love. I'm glad that this is exactly what you needed. Okay, so my loves. All right, so now I'm gonna jam through these live readings, okay? So happy early. Oh, thank you so much. She says happy early birthday, Queen. Thank you so much. Thank you, my love. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, yes, Elizabeth. Okay, so I am Elizabeth. Yeah, Elizabeth I got. I'm just wondering if there's anyone else. I got Wendy, Elizabeth. I know that there's, like, someone else, I think, that I don't know. So this is who I have on the list today, okay? So number 1, these are some people from yesterday. Number 1 is Stephanie. Number 2 is Queen of Butterflies. Number 3 is Lauren. Number 4 is Kim. 5 is Steve. 6 is Amanda. 7 is Karen. 8 is Bappa. 9 is Wendy. 10 is Elizabeth. So Wendy and Elizabeth are the two that I have so far that signed up today. Wendy paid right before the live started. So as far as people who have actually signed up or paid during the live so far, I feel like I'm missing someone. So Elizabeth, Melly Beth. Okay. Melly Beth. Okay, so it's two different. Okay. All right, hold on 1 second, guys. Let me just check. It'll just be easier for me just to check real fast. Hold on 1 second. Look. Now I'm back. Okay. Now I'm back. Okay. So, okay, so then I don't think there is an Elizabeth, because I think I was saying Melly Beth or whatever is, like I was thinking that was like Melly Beth. I was thinking Elizabeth. Okay, so I don't know. And if there is Elizabeth in here, I didn't see it, but that's who I was thinking. Okay. Unless I'm messing up. So all right. Okay. So Elizabeth, mi amor, if you're still in here and you did book, can you let me know? Because I just don't want to go back and like triple check again. Okay, Elizabeth. So Elizabeth, my love, where did you send your payment to? Because that's the one I saw earlier, I'm pretty sure. Okay. All right, so Elizabeth, okay, so I thought I wrote that down for a reason. Okay, so 10, Elizabeth, 11, Melly Beth. Melly. And okay, Venmo. Okay, perfect. Thank you, my love. Okay. So number 1 is Stephanie. Number 2 is Morgane. 3, Lauren. 4, Kim. 5 is Steve. 6 is Amanda. 7 is Karen. 8 is Bappa. 9 is Wendy. 10 is Elizabeth. 11 is Melly Beth. 12 is Ty. And 13 is Brooks. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Alex. Thank you. All right, and I just went, since I just went in and checked all these. Frank, I'm talking directly to you, and I spoke of you yesterday in my live, and I've warned you to leave me alone. I told you stop emailing me, okay? I don't know what your problem is, but I shared about you yesterday on the live, okay? And I'm just done. You sent me money on PayPal. I'm sending it right back. Don't you ever, ever reach out to me again. I'm not fucking playing with you. Sorry, guys, but I know he's here and he's watching me, and he just sent $25 to my PayPal trying to get a reading. I'm like, are you that big of a psychopath? You've been carrying on a one-sided email conversation that I've warned you for months and months and months to leave me alone, and you don't. Fucking cops are getting involved now. All right? I warned you. One of my best friends is a sheriff. I warned you. You're harassing me. So I can feel your energy, and that just confirmed it. Okay. Oh no, I am. He's done. He's done. He's done. Yeah, like, okay. So fuck around and find out, man. I've warned you. Multiple times I've warned you. So you're done. Done. Bye. Okay. So do not mistake kindness for weakness. All right? My aunt's a powerful lawyer here in California and Utah. One of my best friends is a fucking sheriff. He's already told me. So, bye. Crazy asses. Sorry, guys, but I had to address that right now because I just spoke of it yesterday on the live. And right now when I meant to go check the payments via PayPal, he sent in money to try to get a reading today. Okay, so Elizabeth, mi amor. Okay. Okay. So yours is Brooks then. Okay. So then there we go. Okay. All right. Thank you, love. That's funny because I had a feeling too when I saw that. I was like, I think that's some, okay, that makes sense. Okay. All right. So there we go. So number 10, Elizabeth, canceling out. Number 13, Brooks. Thank you, my love. And then, okay. So 10, Elizabeth. Okay, so the new people from today that have paid. Number 9 is Wendy. 10 is Elizabeth. 11 is Mellybeth. And then 12 is Ty. Oh no, trust me. I know. I appreciate you guys, but trust me, like we are good. We are protected. I'm good. I've got plenty, like just right here on my road. I have about 8 farm friends that fuck around and find out. Like I'm just, you know what I mean? And this has been ongoing harassment for what I should do is just take screenshots of the email and just blast on the community page. But I just don't want to bring that energy here, you know, which is why I don't ever talk about it. I don't bring it up. I handle everything right on my own. You know, I've told my family, my parents about this person and other people who just don't stop. They don't get it. They're just, there's something wrong in their brain. So, you know, everyone's well aware. But now everyone's well aware. Okay. So, and I appreciate you guys. You're like, go girl, like we're here. I know, I get it. You go. Cause you don't see, that's not, you want to talk about dark feminine energy. You want to talk about that shadow energy within that we all have. That's it right there. What I just showed. That's not evil. That's just, we're not all love and light and, you know, and you can just, right? No, you've crossed boundaries with me. And you're not just, it's not just me. You're dealing with my dragons. You're dealing with the whole fucking lot of them. So, would not be surprised if some bad shit starts happening to you or in your life. It has nothing to do with me. I don't need to lift a pinky or a finger. It's what you brought on yourself. All right. Now, shoo. Shoo. Hold on, guys. Shoot. I need to grab some Palo Santo because I want to clear the energy before I dive into these readings. Okay, because I don't want that energy, even though the creeper is, he's watching, because I can feel it. Doesn't have the cojones enough though to say anything in this chat, right? You see that? So anyways, I don't want you guys to have that energy and I don't want to mix that energy into the message. So I'm going to go grab some Palo and we're going to just cleanse real fast and then we're going to dive right into these, okay? So, all right. You know, and do I feel like, you know, shame or, you know, like, you know, old Erica would have been like, oh God, you said it how it was and you know, everyone saw, like, no, I don't care. You know what I mean? This is what I mean about us being authentic and in our truth. No matter who's watching, who's around. And obviously I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm just, right, defending myself and laying it down on the line and being like, you've been warned. And now you're going to face the repercussions of it. So I know, Alex, you wouldn't, I know you wouldn't let him anyways. I know it is unfortunate, but you know, we can't, you know, you can't, it's another form of what comes with the territory of being public, you know. If I had this channel and I had never shown my face ever and it was just hands and you guys had no idea what I look like or anything like that, you know, it would be a lot different. But, you know, because I am who I am, because I look how I look, and because of just my light and my frequency. Never mind the physical aspect, you know. You're gonna draw in the good and the bad. Mostly, predominantly good. Like 96%, 97% good, awesome, loving, beautiful soul familia. But the small percentage of the deadheads, the morons that just don't get it, or they attack or project or harass, you know, it comes with the territory. It just does. It just does, right? Right? Just like celebrities, you know, they have stalkers, right? Same thing. Different scale, same thing. Oh, I know, Alex. I know you can trace. I know. The IP address will take you right to their front door. I know. Trust me. I know all the, this is what my sheriff friend was telling me about. And that's what I was talking about yesterday. Like with people, you know, influencers and content creators, and just running, you know, if you market your business on social media, right? Or it's just your regular personal social media, right? That's what he's saying. He's like, you know, like 5 years ago, you know, it's sad to say, but 5 years ago, law enforcement, they wouldn't, you know, they would have, you want us to what? Do, you know? But because of, you know, how much now society functions with this stuff, he's like, we don't mess around with this stuff. Like, you know? So I'm like, all right. I just want to, exactly what we talked about, girl. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Yep. See, Lauren? Exactly, honey. So, and this is what I was talking about yesterday, where I've had other readers, because people just feel like, you know, like safe with me, and like they feel, you know, good, and like, you know, so they feel like I can reach out to her and she'll tell me what's up, and she'll be honest, and she'll be, you know, helpful, which is the truth. You know, so I've had other readers that have, like, you know, pages, you know what I mean? Their platforms, and they've reached out and they're like, what, you know, I'm experiencing this, like, what do you do in this situation? And yeah, I talked all about that yesterday, but yep. Whoops. I know, Alex. I know. I'm picking up what you're laying down, and I'm so appreciative to you guys. I am, you know, sorry that everyone, I'm not going to say sorry, because I shouldn't say that, but because I'm not sorry. I feel, you know, I feel bad when you guys have to, you know, which this, I mean, out of the 3.5 years, I've never, ever once spoken like that or gone off like that, but because I haven't had to, I've never needed to. All right. Okay. So 11:44 here. Okay. So real quick, my loves, before we get started. Okay. So I read the list. I'm going to go grab the Palo Santo, and then I have to use the restroom just real fast. I'm sorry, because I'm drinking like so much water these days, like most of us. Okay, so Palo Santo, a little bit more water, go use the restroom. Okay, and then when I get back, because it's already almost 3 o'clock here, so I have to, right, because I'm going to dinner with my mom for my birthday and stuff. So I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna fly through these, but obviously, per usual, no matter what, these messages are always going to be powerful, what you need, on point, you know, things like that, right? Okay. Oh, okay. And where, okay, so Saturn, okay. So where did, Saturn alien, my love, where did you send payment to? And what is the name? I just need that. I think I saw another payment come through, so. Okay, Katie, okay. Okay, Katie, my love. Okay. I'm pretty sure I saw it, right? All right. Be right back. I'm like, hold on, guys. I just put my slippers on. Whoop, 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 whoop. All right, here we go. Okay. Promise, as soon as I get back, we are moving through this. Okay, so Palo, water, bathroom, and that's it. Okay. BRB, my love. Okay. To try to hurry. Hold on. All right, well, I couldn't find my new Palo Santo stick, and then I have like a pouch of them in my drawer, but it's buried, so I'm just gonna use this little stubby, this little stubby Palo Santo. All right. All right. Coolio. Thank you, guys. Yes, list is full. Thank you to my beautiful soul familia for holding space with me today, always. For those who are welcome in this space. Because I could feel like 3 energies watching right now. They're not commenting, they're just watching. That are not welcome energies, so it's all right. All right, I'm just clearing, doing some clearing before we get started to clear this space. All right, I'm gonna use the Gilded Tarot today. So anaria namona shasar. Vi honor, vi honor, vi honor. Calling in the dragons to use your holy fire to cleanse this chat, to cleanse this live, to cleanse this space, and to eradicate all low vibrational, dense energies that are not welcome. And to protect. Sunamini kinashor, vihariana, vahyanahat, sukni shasa. All right. All right. Feels good now. Here we go. Okay. So, number 1 is Stephanie. So we're going to do same thing that we did yesterday. I'm going to use the tarot, and I'm going to use one of my What's the Tea Oracle decks, okay? This thing is really bugging me with the chat. How it's not like moving. There we go. Okay. Here we go. For Stephanie, please. For Stephanie, for the highest and greatest good of Stephanie, all, what are the messages that we have for Stephanie today in regards to the dream realm? Trapped. Interesting. Pain. Ooh, okay. So right now, this is a lot of what is coming up for you in the dream realm. This is what you're purging a lot of right now in the dream realm. There's a lot of healing occurring around these things, but there's also situations, scenarios, circumstances when you're dreaming, when you're asleep, where you could have a dream, that something that triggers or creates some type of sadness, pain, where, you know, you wake up from a dream or whatever and you're like, God, I feel so sad. Like, oh, that was terrible. Or God, that was hard. You know, like if you've ever had a dream of like, you know, a loved one dying or just anything, something happen, you know, it could be anything, right? So trapped is about being stuck, feeling locked down in a mental prison and being held captive or feeling captive. And then pain is guarded, apprehensive, putting up walls, excruciating pain. So there's a lot of trapped trauma that is right now being worked through in the astral for you, okay? The way that this could affect you during, you know, the way that this can affect you during, you know, once you're awake is, like I just said, feeling, you know, maybe extra drained of energy or like just sad, you know, or just melancholy energy or irritability or anger even, right? Because you're like, you're integrating what's been cleared, okay? You could have a dream where you're trapped in something, or, you know, I mean, and this could be like so many different things, right? Where it's like these things happen because it's for you to face the fear. It's for you to release yourself from the whatever the entrapment is on a subconscious level. Blockages where you're keeping yourself stuck, or stuck energy, old, right? Okay, so a lot of this is happening it's been happening is what they're saying. It's been happening, okay? All right. So, oh wait. Let's tune over to this over here. Let's tune into the tarot to see what comes through in the name of love and romance. Let's go ahead and see. Hi, my loves. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Okay. I usually do these lives like once a week or once every 2 weeks. And I always, you have to be subscribed to the channel and you have to have the notifications on for the channel. So, because I always post like the day before or something, you know, when I schedule the live to let everyone know I'll be going live. Here's how you can get on the list, etc., etc. There is always an energy exchange. So, and the list is closed for today. So everyone on the list is who I'm reading for, and that is it. There we go. Stephanie, you've got judgment. All right. So, you know, you've been moving through judgment. You've been moving through the phase of judgment. Okay. So, you know, that's when, right, things can feel like at a standstill or a pause or, hold on a second. But it's about resurrection. It's about communication. So there's a lot of divine angelic communication, spirit family communication happening while you're going through this in the astral. You could literally be seeing, you know, spirit guides, angels. For some reason, I keep getting loved ones on the other side. So you could have, you know, so like a grandparent or someone who's transitioned or a good friend who passed over, anything like that. You can have them showing up also. It's like they're helping to hold your hand through this. A lot of this is what needs to be cleared in order to fully have this moment of resurrection, completion, and then to like have you open and ready for the new level. But there is a ton of spiritual communication happening right now. This is Archangel Gabriel. Around love, though, I mean, communication, resurrection. I'm getting, I mean, this could be, you know, some kind of communication, someone calling judgment, you know, communicating with you, someone that you've already known. But I am picking up on some kind of new energy in your energy field, like moving towards you or around you. Yeah, I'm hearing meeting someone new. Meeting someone new. Spirit always backs me up. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Spirit. Look at this. Confirming what I just said. As soon as I heard meeting someone new, the Six of Wands flies out, right? The Six of Wands is a yes. It means yes. It's also a card of victory after a long battle. It's coming up for air. It's feeling like you're coming back to life again after a period of just stuck, stagnant, pause, like, when's it gonna happen? I feel like I'm doing all the things, right? Okay. This stuff is clearing, allowing more of this stuff to come in and arrive. This is your time of being recognized and rewarded by the divine, by the universe, okay? What I'm getting is a victory in love after a long battle, okay? And what I'm getting is like the next 4 weeks. Okay, so like within the next 4 weeks, this could take place, or you meet this person. And again, there could be other stuff that's transpiring, but this is what's coming through the strongest for you right now. Look at the crossroads. You might have to make a choice, a decision. I wanted to just get really fast like a love oracle card just to see what comes out. Let's just see. For Stephanie, can we get one love oracle card, please, from this? You guys got to see a different side of Erica. That's funny. That's that Lilith coming through, man. That's that Kali Ma coming through. That's that Hecate coming through, you know? Some of these goddesses that are going to be facilitating our 1010 portal workshop this Saturday. This right here, I know this is Stephanie's reading, but you guys, this right here, the trapped, stuck, stagnant, blocked, pain, trauma, wounds, darkness, shadow. That's what we are really digging into and honing in on and doing a lot of healing and clearing in this workshop. So we can receive the victory. You know what I mean? Along with other stuff too, but synchronicities. Cute little bumblebee, that could be a sign, or little yellow flowers could be a sign. A divine soul counterpart relationship is blessed with amazing moments of synchronicity. So you could be getting already messages or signs from spirit about, you know, this other soul energy, soulmate energy, divine partnership, whatever it is coming towards you. Okay, whatever it is a time of victory, communication, and resurrection with some kind of, right, divine soul counterpart. Okay, all right, that is what I've got, my love. But that's what I heard, meeting someone new, you know. And you know, those who are in the Empress energy of truly receiving with hearts wide open, that's, you know, that's exactly what we're calling in, is divine love, divine union, right? And we're not just like, oh, I can only be with one person, that's all I want. No, that our hearts are open, right, to the things, right? Okay. So that was for my beautiful Stephanie. So so Stephanie, you know, you could have some very difficult, you know, dreams, feels like nightmares, or you wake up crying, or, you know, or there's something where you're faced with some kind of fear. You know, this is how it's working and clearing itself out. Okay. So that was for Stephanie. And then number 2 is Queen of Butterflies. So tell me about the dream realm, please, for Queen of Butterflies, please. Spirit. Okay, so right now, I don't know, you know, what's going down specifically, but it's like your spirit team, your spirit guides, it's like extra protection. They're intervening on your behalf in the dream realms, you know, too. So it's like you might get, you might find your, like you may travel and not even realizing it to, you know, some kind of dark corner place in the 4th dimension or somewhere else, or, you know what I mean? So it's like they're really protecting you. And there's been a moment, or there's about to be a moment where they come in, they send lightning bolts, like they intervene. Feels like you'll recognize this. Like you'll wake up and you'll be like, so maybe it hasn't happened yet, but like you'll wake up and you'll be like, oh my gosh, like that was crazy. Like you witnessed it though, and you remember it, Like they stepped in. Okay. It also speaks of your guardian angel and shielding. Let's get one more on that. So your spirit guides are showing up. You're going to have more contact, I think, too, because it's like what they're saying is you're ready for it. You'll have more contact, like directly with your spirit guides. Like you'll see them, they'll talk to you, you know, your angels, loved ones on the other side, your ancestors, right? Dating. Dating sites, hooking up, seeing someone, one night stands. Okay. So this right here for me is, it's clearing past life trauma around people that you've connected to, that you've dated. You know, like if you've had like, you know, like a hookup, or you talk to someone for like 2 weeks, you know, all these little like energetic residues where you're like, oh, I didn't even care about that person. Or maybe you did, maybe it's a boyfriend or something like that, right? Or whatever. Whatever energy residue around this energy is still there. Spirit is helping to intervene and bring forth healing for you, okay? To clear energetic space for you to receive the real deal. You know what I mean? Okay. Seeing someone. Feels like you could be getting you could be having dreams about like maybe a soulmate or a counter. I'm smelling pizza. I don't know if someone's eating pizza, or I'm smelling pizza, like a fresh, like you just open the pizza box and it's like, you know, smells really good. But anyways, maybe that's a thing for you too, you know, my love. I don't know. But there could be someone that's about to enter your 3D reality or something like that, or re-enter it, and they're showing up in the dream realm. It's like you guys are communicating in the dream realm. 4 of Cups. So right now, in a big way, in the dream state too, like you're being shown things that you're not seeing. So like the things that you're not picking up on or seeing, or the signs or synchronicities that you're not seeing in the 3D when you're awake, you're being shown them directly, like in the dreams, in the dream realm, in the astral. Everything that's kind of happening is helping you to leave cups behind and to focus on what's at hand and to be in the present moment. Okay, what I'm also getting is that, you know, this could be a past life soulmate, someone that you've known, don't know, past life soulmate, either way, that rejected you in previous lifetimes or in the past. So they could be showing up in the astral, but like I said, it feels like someone's going to show up in the 3D. Clearing, oh, okay, that's another thing, is clearing. So there's a lot of healing right now happening around abandonment wounds and rejection wounds, like where you have felt like insecurity or like not good enough, or like someone made you feel like that, or someone rejected you, avoided you, ghosted you, things like that. A lot of that energy residue and like stuff, you know, whatever, it's like that also is being cleared. It's like it's wiping the slate clean is kind of what I'm getting here. Yeah, and it's just to level you up because you're showing up as Queen of Pentacles. So there is things coming forward. There's an Ace of Pentacles that you're going to be receiving. She's holding it, right? This is like abundance in all ways. She's very grounded, stable, all the things, but it's about like soul nurturing love. It's about like being very like nurturing and down to earth, very stable kind of love, some kind of offer. Okay, so again, this could be from someone. It feels like you're clearing like the rejection wounds, the abandonment wounds, and to be honest, it feels like you've leveled up, and it feels like people that are moving towards you now, they're not ones that rejected you. Okay, this is just like what you had to heal and clear before they could arrive, if that makes sense. Okay, so let me just go ahead and just see really quickly. I'll just for fun get a love oracle message. I don't know, we'll see, whatever wants to come up. And then next I have Lauren. Number 3 is Lauren, and then after Lauren, number 4 is Kim, 5 is Steve, and then 6 Amanda. And then I'll read more as I get closer to the rest. Cherish. Cherish your relationship. Wow. And look what's on the bottom of the deck, honey. True love. It's confirming what I said. So it's like, it's like you've known a lot of like, you know, just people who, right, they're, I don't know, whatever, right? Okay. Now it's like your frequency and vibration is higher, in a receiving mode, more abundance, more things that just bring long-term stability, financial stability, relationship stability. You know, it could be anything, right? Okay, but this is a bond, something that's moving towards you where it's like you guys cherish each other. It's a relationship. Cherish your relationship. So you could be receiving that Ace of Pentacles that creates long-term relationship energy for you. Okay, and then true love. True love comes when you least expect it. I'm telling you, I can always feel this. I can smell it. Okay. Thank you, Erica. Beautiful reading. Resonates. The archangels came to me and helped me level up in a dream. I was doing it with them. Beautiful. See, exactly. So, you know, definitely expect more of that. And even like setting the intention before you go to sleep and just being like, I'm ready, guys. Like, I'm open to receiving, you know, I'm open to you revealing yourselves to me. It's not going to freak me out. I feel ready. You know, even with like your star family, your cosmic family, you know, you could have like a Pleiadian ancestor or a Pleiadian guide show up, you know, things like that, right? But true love comes when you least expect it, mi amor. Peacocks and red roses are going to be signs for you. You may want to look up the spiritual meaning of the peacock and red roses. Okay. All right. That is what I've got for you, my love. All right. So I wish I could dive in deeper to like all these little messages because, you know, I know there's a lot more to it, but this is good for now, right? So you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Okay. Na, 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 na. Okay, so that was one more gain. Okay, so beautiful Lauren. Number 3 is Lauren. Hi, Roger. Welcome in. Good afternoon. And just again, my loves, thank you so much for all of your loving support. For just being so cool and rad and just awesome and, you know, being a true, you know, soul familia. And for loving both the light and shadow side of Erica. Hi, love. Okay, here we go for Lauren. Dream. Lauren, the children. A lot of dreams are happening around. First of all, this is inner child. This is like moments that are just fragmentation, soul fragmentation, traumatic moments, memories. A traumatic moment to a child doesn't have to be what an adult would think of as traumatic. You know, for me, one of my trauma blocks as a child was, I mean, now I'm like, oh my God, that's so silly. But for me, it was not silly. For me, it created a subconscious block that haunted me up until recently in my whole adult life, in my whole life. Where I had this pair of like red little Mary Jane shoes that I wore for Easter one year. And I loved my little red Mary Jane shoes. And our dog at the time chewed them up, just chewed them up. Broke my heart. I was so mad at the dog. You know, I was only like maybe 3 years old, something like that. It wounded me. Like I held on to that, you know, because the dog chewed up my red Mary Jane shoes. Like, you know, but that's the kind of stuff that can be very detrimental to a child. I don't know, but that's what I'm getting. So there's a lot of like these blocks, like just like clearing, you know, but there could be some intention that you need to do too. Like, it's like, there's only so much that like spirit, the universe, you know, transits can do. But it's about us being intentional too. So diving into your inner child, tuning into maybe moments in time where you experience these things or whatever it was, or adolescence, teen years. But yeah, the child is funny because, right, the children, we were talking about that earlier. But it's all about, it's childhood. For me, it's childhood. 100%. Inner child wounds, inner child blocks, where you don't feel safe, where you don't feel worthy, where you know, all the things. Your inner child really needs some love right now. Really needs some love. And the dream realm is definitely helping, and there's a lot of clearing, but we also have to take it in, you know, that's why I do these, because it's letting you know where you need to put energy and some time and some nurturing. Okay, and then look, bottom of the deck is union. So you are in a timeline right now. You are in that phase, okay, where you've also done a lot of inner child healing, you know, but right now this is something that needs to be focused on, okay? I had red patent leather shoes just like that. Yeah, they were. And I believe, red patent leather. They were my Easter shoes, and I wore them with like little white tights and like a little like white, like it was like, it looks like a little sailor dress or something. It was like white and navy blue with like red bow or something. I don't know. But it was just traumatized me. I was so sad. Like, I loved my red Mary Jane shoes, you know? So funny though. Okay, so Spirit is saying that as far as the love department, that there's union, reconciliation, coming back, making it work, a second chance. It's just union. Okay. There could be spirit babies also, you know, that are helping to like guide you in like another together, or right, guide you guys in your free will choices, things like that. Like, you've had families together, you've had children together, you know, things like that. I know. This is so crazy. I know. I know. It'll never cease to amaze me. Never. Never gets old. It's crazy. What else, Spirit? This, yeah, exactly. It's, look at 10 of Cups. There's your emotional fulfillment. Okay, we have, this is family, children, inner child, soulmates, just emotional fulfillment, love, happiness, happily ever after. It's like all that, right? And then you have the star card, Aquarius energy coming out here, but this ties into this. So at nighttime, when the stars are out in the sky, right, there's a lot of this stuff going on, but it's about divine alignment, the stars aligning, right? Destiny, wishes fulfilled. It's what you've wished for, what you've asked for. All right. So that is what I've got for you, my love, okay? But definitely focusing on the inner child stuff right now. Like I said, like, go, you know, go buy yourself an ice cream. Go get an ice cream cone, you know, stuff like what would little girl Lauren like to do? What did she like to do? Did she love coloring books? Did she love being outside? You know, whatever it is. Did she like painting or artwork, or, you know, creating things? You know, did she love, you know, painting her nails and wearing hot pink lipstick? Like, I don't know, but it's like your inner child really wants to be like seen right now and feel very loved and supported and held. All right, love. Well, I'm glad that it reaffirmed, you know, and that, you know, some other stuff came out for you that resonated, you know, so much. And, you know, as always, I send you love. And I'm excited for you to start your platform. Sooner rather than later. Okay, here we go. So that was for my beautiful Lauren, and next is Kim. All right, so for beautiful Kim. All right. For Kim, please. What do we have for Kim? Connecting to the astral and dream. Spirit, wow. This came out a lot. This came out a few times yesterday for the list we had yesterday too, as far as the dream stuff goes. So, you're connecting, okay, so like you're doing, so you're doing a lot of light work and connecting to your spirit team, your soul, basically. Your soul's, like, so you're doing a lot of like light work and connecting with like the spirit team, your higher self in the dream realm. So you're doing a lot of like ass kicking and light work and things like that in the dream state is what I'm getting. So you might feel up, like you might wake up feeling tired. Like, I know I slept, but I feel like I didn't get any sleep, like that kind of stuff. Okay, I wake up like that all the time. I wake up sometimes, right, feeling like I ran a freaking triathlon the night before. My calf muscles will be sore. Like I ran, like I was like running, because I was running in the ethers, in the astral, in the 4D, or whatever you want to say. And then when I wake up, it's like, holy fuck, right? That's what I'm getting here. Ask your angels, especially Archangel Gabriel. It's like they want you to remember your dreams. They, as much as possible, we're not going to remember everything, but like we have the ability to be in control in that realm, in that state, right? So what they're saying is like, make it, be intentional about asking for divine support, and also be intentional, one, with protection before you go to sleep. That's very important, especially if you're doing this kind of, I'm telling you, we do not want to play around with this stuff. We do not want to play around, right? Because we're very vulnerable when we are asleep, right? That's why spirit intervenes, and that's why we have so much, right? But sometimes they can only do so much, right? Asking Archangel Gabriel to help you remember your dreams and your astral experiences upon waking, okay? And then heartstrings, stringing along, getting pregnant, entrapment, playing with feelings. So I don't know. It feels like, right, again, there's a lot of clearing, spiritual divine intervention, spiritual protection around. So it's like you're like things that like are still strings, cords connected to the heart, past heart stuff, heartbreak, trauma, wounds, sadness, grief, whatever it is. Anytime that you have been strung along, or you know, someone was stringing you along and then bam, they're just gone, right? Or someone tells you they love you and then bam, they're just gone, right? And then it's sadness and heartbreak and disappointment, like I really thought this was it, or things like that is what I'm getting is being cleared on like a bigger level. Getting pregnant. So I don't know if you've ever, you know, like if you've been pregnant, or, you know, if you've been pregnant and maybe, you know, lost a baby, you know, like a miscarriage or things like that. But I'm kind of getting that energy here. So it feels like this lifetime, but it doesn't have to be. It could be just a previous lifetime, like one of your most previous ones, if it's not this one. But there's a lot of heart cords, attachments around that. It's some kind of loss of pregnancy. Okay. And that's, that child, that spirit, that soul is with you still, always with you. What they're saying is like, I'll always be, they'll always be with you. Okay. So I don't know, but that's what I'm getting for that, my love. And again, I try not to be, I try not to be, you know, I don't want to go in too personal, but you know, and spirit knows that when I'm channeling like this, you know, especially like on a live, right? They know, like bring through what they need to know, but also, you know, always protecting the privacy of whoever I'm reading for. Queen of Swords, yeah. Okay. Devil energy. See, look, it's literally, she's using the sword. So this is what's happening. It's like this is what's happening. This is so you can receive like what you're calling in. Okay, because your heart's been chained up, like pieces of your heart. It's the cords, the attachments. So she's taking that sword. Look at all the white doves around her. That's spirit. That's the guardian angels. That's source. That's everyone. Okay, so they're all around you as you wield the sword, as you've had to wield the sword, as you've had to cut each and every cord and attachment, right? With your sword of truth and justice. You've had to be the queen of warriors, the queen of swords, right? The queen warrior, the warrior queen. And there's been a fear around like, well, I feel like I'm self-loving and I have like, I'm using discernment, right? I have my sword up. But there's also like a fear around like, and this is like a trauma thing, like from past patterns or whatever. It's a fear around, well, if I'm too much in this energy, am I going to actually push away love? You know, do I need to soften up and not be so warrior with my sword? The answer is no. The answer is you're doing exactly what you're supposed to do. And everything that is meant to come in and align, it will, right? So again, just a lot of removal of that stuff so you can be more in that like receiving energy. Okay, removal of the devil energies. Protection too against these energies. Let's get one more, please. Five of Wands. Yeah, it's just you're doing battle in the astral. You literally you're a warrior in the astral against these dark energies, against anything. I don't know. It's crazy over there. Okay, it's crazy. It's hard to explain. It's really bizarre, but also really resonant, you know? Okay, so cutting away, you've been cutting away all of this energy. Anyone that comes at you with this energy or creates that energy, you're like, no, you're gone, you know? But this kind of stuff where you've been in this before, fights, arguments, conflicts, all the things, right? That's what's being cleared. Okay. Just like energetic residue. See, you're going through a big rebirth transformation. This is all about putting the death to all this stuff. Woo! And look, see, and then there's the Ace of Swords and the Six of Cups. Past life soulmate, inner child. This is kindred spirits. You know, all the things, right? Nostalgia, things of the past. It's like this is what you've been moving through, and then you go through this rebirth. You're going through a transformation after a lot of death, a lot of cutting away, a lot of death. There was a lot of strings there. There still are. This is not like a one and done thing, but I'm telling you, like they've been helping in a big way so that you can be in alignment with this. The receiving and victory of a soulmate, past life soulmate. Okay. You could also be cutting attachments and healing cords from a soulmate from past lives that still has a hold on you or did have a hold on you. You know, very common, not uncommon at all. Okay. I think that's it. I'm like, I think that's it. Okay, so that was for Kim. So that's what I got for you, my beautiful Kim. And just for fun, I'm feeling called to just grab one of these for you. And then next, number 5 is Steve. I got 2. Union. See, I'm telling you, there's something. I mean, there's something here. It's like when we do the work, we receive. When we really do the work. A lot of people are like, I do the work, I do the work. And I'm like, no, you don't. You're not doing any work. You're just seeing, you're like kind of awakening, but you're resisting your true work. You're just like, it's like people that, you know, they wear like 444 gold chain necklaces, and, you know, they see 222 and 444. So they think they are automatically this empress or emperor energy frequency. No, that's not how it works. You know, it's like, it's crazy, right? So you're actually doing a lot of the work. And what I am receiving though is that you do with some things, you got to dig deeper. You got to go deeper. Like there's something where it's like you'll do so much, but then, right, then something really fearful or something from past lives or some kind of trauma wound triggers, and then you kind of back off a little bit because it's too heavy, it's too much to, like, you know. So I don't know, but I'm just sharing what comes through. The union of divine soul counterparts is a miraculous event that begins when you least expect it. Yeah, when you least expect it, right? That part's for everyone. I'm not saying for you, Miranda, but like so many people, I see it. People are obsessed over union with another person. And a lot of times it's just karmic. They're just obsessing over a karmic person. It's not a twin flame. It's not. Oh, I found my twin flame today and I experienced twin flame for the first time today. It's like, oh my God. Okay, stop. But anyway, so for you, Miranda, my love, everything you've been doing, Amor, it's bringing in this beautiful union, as within, so without, coming into union with yourself, that balanced energy, and then boom, your 3D reality starts to reflect that. Your soul is preparing to reconnect. Exactly. Exactly. You have to cut these things away in order to make room, to be more healed, to have union and reconnect. So this is like where you're at right now. It's in preparation. Things are moving in. There's more alignment, all the things, right? Okay. Trust in the process. That's what this says here. Trust in the process. It happens when you least expect it. All right. So that is what I've got for you, my love. Even if you're involved with someone right now, doesn't matter. There can be, right? There can be another soulmate coming towards you, coming in, you know, when you least expect it. Like, whoa, this is crazy, you know, whatever the scenario is. But anyways, honey, that's what I've got for you. I send you love, my beautiful soul. And thank you always, Kim. Okay. So after Kim, I have, Steve. And then after Steve, number 6, Amanda. Number 7, Karen. And then number 8, Papa. Oh, Papa, thank you. Thank you for that. And of course, always any donations, I pray that it is returned back to you. And Alex. And Alex. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, sweetheart. So for you and Alex, I pray that to both of you guys, it's returned back to you 1,000,000-fold. And so it is. Okay. All right. So Steve, I'm not sure if Steve is on here or not. Okay, you're here. I had a feeling, Steve. That's why I waited for a second. Sometimes, you know, because sometimes you're here, sometimes you're not. But I had a feeling, I could feel, like I said earlier about those energies that were not welcome here, I could feel them. My freaking radar goes off. It's like, I'm like talking, everyone sees me talking, channeling, and I hear, like, it's like this, like that. I just feel them. Just like when I work with clients, I can scan, I can feel, I can see the attachments, the infiltration, the parasites, the, you know, siphoning, the whatever it is. It's crazy. All right. Okay. Well, I know Emily's still here hanging out, so that's okay. And then if worse comes to worse, then I can block people. I have no problem with that, and I am fired up today, so. All right, so Steve, okay, so Steve, I'm like, sorry, Steve. All right, here we go. For Steve, what do we have for the messages for the dream state, for the dream realm? Thank you, my love. Thank you, Emily. I know, girl, I know, you got me. I was just saying, like, if you had to pop off too, I would totally understand. And hold on one second, guys, hold on. Okay. Ooh, immediately. Like, I didn't even have it. Okay. So, Steve, you got the children card. Which is interesting because Lauren also got the children card. You know, and hers was like a little different, but just like, it's funny, like that you guys both got that. Immaturity, innocence, and childhood. So you could be having a lot of past life stuff just coming up in general about your childhood, about people you knew from childhood, people that you know, maybe you lived on the same street growing up, or, you know, just things that maybe happened, you know, when you were a child. Okay, I'm kind of getting like from like maybe age 10 below, right? So maybe between like the ages like, you know, 2, 3, and then 10, okay? But there's something, it's restoration. It's your inner child, your childlike energy, that childlike innocence, childlike joy, childlike wonder, childlike love, you know, childlike curiosity. All of that is like coming back to you now because of like the healing work that's occurring both in the dream realm, but also just in, you know, work you've been doing. So that stuff is like starting to come back to you now, basically like being returned back to you, but it was never lost. It was just blocked. It was, you know, It was wounded. It was scared. It was afraid to come out. Okay, but now it's coming back. So you might start feeling more of that infusion energy of just feeling more joyful, or feeling more like playful or creative, or like, you know, I really want to, you know, do this. I feel like I want to just go to the park and, you know, go down the slide. It could be anything, right? So I really like that. I like that. So it's like your childlike innocence, childlike wonder on so many levels being returned or coming back to you, or reigniting or reawakening. Also, what I'm getting is there could be a lot of healing around like when you were just younger in general, because what I'm kind of getting, and I don't know how this will connect with you, if it will at all, but what I'm seeing is like maybe this is your parents or just adults that were around you growing up. I'm seeing like adults that act like children, adults that are very immature, emotionally immature, okay? You know, and I feel like at a young age you saw that. It could have been your teachers in school, your parents, you know, aunts, uncles, other, you know, your parents' friends, could be anything. But I'm just getting you as like a child going like, they are so immature, but you were just a child thinking that, you know? Eight of Wands. Eight of Wands, right? It's a pickup in the energy. It's like, you know, just right, whatever, and then shoo, right? So these are like, it's like taking off. Okay, so things are like taking off. The energy around you is speeding up. This is passionate communication. This card, it's one of the meanings. Could be travel, long distance, air travel, flying on an airplane. But what I'm getting is like just things are picking up. The passionate energy is picking up. In the love sector, in the romance sector, whatever that means for you, okay? There's accelerated motion forward, right? Okay, let's just get one more on that for fun. Well, maybe I'll pull a romance or one of the romance cards. Queen of Pentacles, wow. And then Temperance, yeah, this is divine timing. It's everything in, you know, everything in divine timing. It's patience. You've had to really, right? There's been a lot of growth, a lot of healing. You've been very patient. You've had to learn these lessons of patience, right? I want it now, right? Like children, right? Like, no, I want it now, right? And you have mastered that in a big way. And so it's like now you're just more in this energy, and the things that are coming towards you, Queen of Pentacles, it brings long-term stability. This could be a Queen of Pentacles that is flying into your reality. Okay, where, you know, but it feels like your energy is connected to this, right? Like things are picking up speed, fast forward movement, but you're the one that's holding on to the long-term stability, long-term, you know, offers, partnerships, money, stuff like that, where you're just feeling more stabilized, you know, more comfortable, you know. It's just like, I'm good, you know, I'm good in my life, in my skin, in my finances, in my love. It's like that, okay? But I do feel that. I feel like a very down-to-earth, nurturing, kind, you know, loving energy is what's moving towards you right now. Could be children involved. I don't know. Maybe this is a single parent, or I don't know. Maybe that's you, but definitely your inner child and childhood stuff. Deeply, okay. Look deeply within to discover your soul's purpose in your relationships, okay? So, I don't know. That could be taken a million different ways, but I mean, the message there is pretty clear. Like, what are the relationships in my life mirroring to me? What are they showing me? Whether that's a relationship romantically, friendship, family, you know? It's really like, just look deeply within, and what are they saying to you? What are they showing you? What are the lessons? What are they mirroring? Things like that. Okay? I love that. All right. So that is what I've got for you today, okay? So again, just with, you know, with the inner child stuff and the childhood stuff, it's very, very, very important. I talk about this all the time when I'm working with clients and I'm doing like soul healing work with people, where it's like, you know, connecting to fragmented pieces of the soul, you know, where we've experienced trauma, where a piece of our soul was fragmented, broken, right? And we lost that piece of the soul. When we bring these pieces back, right, it's very important to like love on self. So your inner child, like letting your inner child know, like, you're safe, I love you, I'm going to protect you, you know, just doing things that bring joy to the inner child as well. And that help to get the adult Steve to loosen up more and be silly and just, you know, all those things, right? So, okay. So that is what I have for you, love. Content. Good, good, good. Okay. So that is for my wonderful Steve. Thank you again, Steve, for being here. Yep, content in every way. Beautiful. And the Queen of Pentacles is content. She is content, right? She's that contentment. I'm good. I'm content. I'm good, you know. I'm very, like, for me personally, I'm very in my Queen of Pentacles energy right now. Very Empress energy right now. But also I've got that, I mean, I have a little bit of all of them. But I've also got that Queen of Wands energy going on right now. Very fiery, very fired up, feeling more confident, feeling very, you know, all those things. So I don't know if that's a message for you too, is just kind of tuning in and what king are you resonating with too? You know what I mean? Are you like full Emperor? Are you feeling kind of King of Cups? You know, I don't know. For whatever reason, it's coming through. So just to confuse you more. Okay. And you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Okay, so next I have Amanda. Before I do Amanda real quick though, hold on. It's like bugging me because I'm like, where is my romance angels? I mean, this is like, I love this deck, and this is another one that I haven't used in a really, like, in a while, in a minute. But my romance angels is always here, like right here, because I use it so much, and I haven't been able to. Hold on, sorry, hold on. Okay, let's see. So I'm not sure if Amanda is on here. Full Emperor here. Your confirmation is always right on. Thank you. Oh, you're very welcome. And yep, full Emperor. That's very fiery, Aries. So, hiya, right? Okay. So, all right. You know what? I'm going to go look in one other place. It's driving me crazy. Crazy. All right, hold on. 1 second, guys. Hold on. This is like, I'm like, is Spirit playing a trick on me right now? Here it is! Oh my god, it was in between two of my tarot decks down here on the floor. Okay. Ah, all right. Okay, yeah, okay, so there, okay, so hi Amanda, welcome in, love, welcome for the first time. Found it. Cause it's always like one of my main decks. I'm like, where did I put it, and where did it go? And I don't know. Spirit has played funny tricks on me like that before. Or little trickster like elves, little house elves and stuff. Like they could be funny little tricksters. you're looking and looking and looking for something. You've looked in the same spot a million times, and then bam, all of a sudden it's right there. Like it would be like if it just showed up right here in front of me, and I'm like, there's no way I just, right? It's funny. Okay, here we go. Oh wait. Sorry. For Amanda, please. For Amanda. Tell me a bit about what's going on here in the dream realm. I have a grandmother in spirit here. For you, Amanda. So I don't know, you know, if you have, I'm assuming you have at least one grandmother in the spiritual realm. Sometimes it's just their higher self coming through, even if they're still alive on earth. But it is a grandmother here. And she's from the, like, so she's your mom's mom. She would be your mom's mom. Okay, so again, I don't know. But what I'm seeing is like on a soul level, there's like a deep connection there. But anyways, it's like she in the dream realm or in the astral, just in the, yes, that's correct. Okay, thank you. So, so she's one of your biggest guides and supporters. So in the dream realm, in the dream state, especially like when you're asleep. So I don't know if you've had dreams where she visits you. Because she's saying that she visits you, and those dreams could be like very real, where you're like, oh my God, I was just talking to my grandma, or you know, my brother or my dad or whoever, you know. But what she's saying is like, you have a warrior spirit, and she said, I don't know why, but she's saying like, don't forget your warrior spirit. You are this warrior. Don't forget your warrior spirit. So, but in the dream realm, that's like, you know, a time where she can come in and connect and show you things and, you know, just kind of guide you in ways, whether you remember it or not, but she's there big time. Ego. So right now, so there's a lot of death of the ego happening right now, okay? And a lot of the stuff that's clearing is stuff, you know, in the dream realm, in the astral. So a lot of the ego, any kind of like control, you know, where we're still trying to really control things or be in the ego. Like it says like having too much pride, holding back, being stubborn, arrogance, like all these things are, you know, they're like traits that like a lot of us picked up throughout lifetimes, you know, that we're trying to heal or clear or release in this lifetime, in this incarnation, creating balance. So a lot of that stuff is like kind of just, it's kind of just being cleared. I don't know how to explain it. Like it's just being healed. So you might just naturally start feeling more like, you know, more observant instead of reactive, relaxed instead of high strung, you know, because it's like an alleviation. It's like when we do this work, it's like, it's an alleviation. You feel better. You feel more yourself, your true self, things like that. I'm also getting that, you know, you could be getting a, you know, like there could be, maybe you've dealt with a lot of people throughout your life that have been very in the ego. They've been very like arrogant and prideful, or they like to project, or they're know-it-alls, or I know everything and you know nothing. Okay, so there's also a lot of that kind of clearing happening too. Emotional clearing, dense emotional clearing of past things, past people and situations where there has been a lot of ego involved. Distorted ego is what I mean. Just get one more, please. Jealousy and ego. Wow. So rumors, pettiness, being envious, and talking behind back. So maybe you've dealt with a lot of these types of energies throughout your life too. Snakes in the grass, people you can't trust, friends who just, you know, betray you, or they're, you know, they are your friends on a surface level, but then they gossip, they spread rumors, they talk about you, you know, basically they talk shit, etc. So it's like, this is the kind of stuff that's finally being cleared. These cords are being cut. They are being dissolved and eradicated. And you're also being very protected from these energies too. But also, this is stuff that's being healed within your own self. You know, any kind of, you know, wounding that makes you have moments of jealousy or comparison or insecurity or envy, you know, things like that. And that's like when our ego gets tripped up, right? And we've all been there. We've all experienced it, right? Like, and then the more that we heal and align and self-love, the more that this stuff goes away, right? Okay, so this is kind of like what you're moving through, what you've been moving through, and what a lot of what is being like addressed in the astral. You may have a dream where, you know, something happens and it's meant to, it makes you very envious or jealous or angry in that moment in the dream, you know, but it's just, right, but it's just a form of healing. It's just a form of how it is being cleared and addressed, and for you to finally, right, like to live in it and to finally release it. And then you wake up and you go, oh my gosh, I can't believe that I was like jealous of that, or I can't believe, you know what I mean? But there's a healing or some kind of clearing that happened. Okay. Like, this is kind of funny. So I don't know if like your grandmother, I don't know, you know, how well you know it, but I'm getting like funny, like a personality, like she was funny. Like she was like a firecracker. Like she had that like fiery kind of, you know, that's what I'm getting. But she said, I'm helping to protect you from the assholes is what the message was. And I just think that's funny because, you know. All right. The World card. Wow. So you are closing out a huge cycle right now. You know, this is the kind of stuff that's being cleared that's a part of this cycle too. So it's like you're closing out this huge, huge, huge cycle right now. And this is the universe itself showing up in your message and going, congratulations, like great job. You've been doing it. You are now closing out the cycle. There's a level of completion here, okay? Which means that you are now moving into a new era. You're on a new timeline, like all of us right now, right? And the things that come in are things that add value. They bring more love. They bring more abundance, more money, long-term stability, you know, just things like that. And friendships, you know, whatever it is, it doesn't matter, okay? So completion, good job. You've done something, and now it's like a level up, which is why this stuff has any residue, trauma, it's got to go, because it can't go with you in the new level. Okay. So that is what I've got for you, my love. I'm glad that it connects with you, and spot on. I love it. I love it. Yeah. Yeah. I think you're spot on about like how your grandma is and like her personality and stuff too. Yeah, because she's funny. She's got that funny, you know, even though she's like in her, you know, she's in her soul self. Like when we're like our soul self, we are, right, just the soul. Like it's like pure love and, right, that beautiful energy. But we still can have traits of our personality. Like my brother in spirit, he was hilarious and you know, on earth. But he's still funny. He's still funny. He cracks jokes. He's funny. He brings things up that are like super funny, like, you know, about like something my dad did. Like, oh, I saw that, you know, that was hilarious, you know, or something that happened to me, or, you know, so it's neat how they carry that on. But yeah, she's a big supporter. She's there with you. And one thing too, before we go, is like, she's just asking if you'll talk to her more, because she like really gives you a lot of like communication and like messages and like little things, like special stuff that they do, like little feathers or coins or pennies or, you know, spirit animals, but she's just like, can you just ask her if she'll just talk to me more? So I'm asking, or she's asking me to ask you to just talk to her. That's all. So, okay. So that is what I've got for you, my love. I send love and thank you. And it was a pleasure to read for you, and so nice to meet you. Okay. Okay. So for Karen. All right. So for beautiful Karen, let's go ahead and see what wants to come through. Yeah, so I'm getting like a lot of like, again, it's connecting to the shadow. It's connecting to pain and grief and loss and heartbreak and sadness, right? So in the dream realm, just like off the top, like what I'm getting is that's a lot of the work that you're doing in the dream realm. Obviously, we can't do all of our shadow work in the dream state. That's just not how it works, because, you know, it has to be a lot of it. Like, we have to actively do it and be intentional about it. But they're helping in a way because there's stuff that it's like it keeps you stuck. It's like your feet are stuck in cement and you can't move. And it's stuff that has to do with pain from the past, possibly betrayal, but feeling like heartbreak over loss, whether that's loss of, you know, death, or feels connected to, like, you know, lovers, things like that, or relationships as well. Okay. Yeah, and I'm just getting like, I keep seeing like, can't move forward, can't move forward. So there's something here that they're helping with healing, and you could even have dreams about it. Like, let's say it's someone that you loved and they broke your heart. This person might be showing up in the dreams. You might be re-experiencing the same situation. Like, you're in a relationship and then they break your heart and you're like, what? And it's happening in the dream realm, right? It's all of it's happening for you to heal. For you to heal once and for all, and to move forward once and for all, and release once and for all. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, see, so see, the Muse card came out. The Muse card speaks of, you know, it's someone who, it's like you're someone's muse, or someone was your muse, where you know, everything's inspired and it's all lovey and like music and love songs and, you know, lyrics and things. And then bottom of the deck is the Ghost, meaning like someone leaving someone behind, just disappearing. They go cold, no contact. Basically, like when you ghost somebody, or you just like, right, fall off the face of the earth and you're like, what happened? I thought things were good, right? And then the person just stops responding. Okay. So it's about this. It's connected to this in this lifetime and past lives. So there's that kind of like clearing happening here. Okay. So when you've been rejected, when you have felt abandonment, or when someone's left you behind, or you felt left behind, you know, and you thought like, I'm, you know, like you really meant something to someone and they meant something to you, right? This is the kind of stuff that I'm seeing. That's like, that's what's being dealt with and cleared right now. Okay. Anything that's connected to this. Someone could also be having dreams about you too. You know, maybe someone who has regret, or they felt like, you know, they did you wrong. So they could, you guys could be doing like this shadow work, like not together, but over the same thing in the astral. You know, I don't know. It's just, it's coming through. So I'm going to share. Because it feels like unfinished business here, you know? It feels like unfinished business, like someone just went cold, or, I mean, this could be a friend even, like this could be a friendship, or, you know, abandonment wounds around like maybe a family member or a parent, you know? But I'm telling you, it's like, it's some kind of romantic thing, something you've experienced in past lives too. So that's coming to the surface. Page of Swords. Nine of Wands. See, the Nine of Wands is the wounded warrior. It's also a 9, so it's like the end of a cycle here, but it's the wounded warrior. It's like where you have been wounded over and over again, you know, and then finally you're just like, you know, this is where I stop this cycle. And then it turns to the 10 of Wands, where it's like, this is where I release the burdens. This is where I release all of it, everything I've been carrying around, everything that I've been carting around. Okay. Now, I'm also getting here that there could be an energy with this right here. It's energetic spying, right? Like someone who comes into your dreams, or, you know, thinks about you a lot, or something like that. But what I'm getting is like, there could be someone that watches you, or that will be watching you, or that, you know, you catch their eye. It's like they just like, they watch you, or they spy. This could be someone you work with. This could be someone on social media. It could be, I don't know, right? But that's what I'm getting, is like catching someone's eye. Okay. And like I said, this could also be a past person or kind of energy that is energetically spying, or maybe they have kept tabs on you or an eye on you, because it's the past. It's like, you know, remorse, regret. I just left them behind. Now I feel bad, or they're doing their own shadow work. It's things like that, okay? So I know it's kind of all over the place, but that's how it is when I'm just channeling. So let's get one romance angel. Okay, so let's go ahead and get a romance angel. Hi, Kim. Hi, love. Kim, I already did your reading. So you were number 4. So you're like, you know, a few spaces back. So I don't know. You may have already watched it, but I did do yours already, love. I'm gonna email you about doing an Akashic record reading. Oh yeah, girl. Oh, those are the funnest. Those are the coolest. I love. It's like, oh my God, they're wild, right? Also, I'm until the 8th, midnight on the 8th, I'm running the special in honor of, well, I was guided to do it, and I just said the 8th because it's my, you know, my birthday, and I just thought, well, I'll just run it until my birthday. But I'm doing the 30-minute Akashic record readings instead of, because mine they're 1-hour sessions at 222, unless you feel called to do the 1 hour, which is awesome too. But I am offering until the 8th, the 30-minute Akashic record reading for 111 USD. So it's just 111 instead of 222 for an hour. So, and 30 minutes is a good amount of time to at least pull through like one lifetime and tap into that, and like, you know. But I'm here, honey. So just email me whenever you're ready. I'm here for it. Okay, let's get romance angel for Karen. Calling in your soulmate, make the effort, bottom of the deck. Okay. So so there's like a lot of like, just like, again, it's a lot of this is happening for everyone right now. It's a lot of around past relationships, heartbreak, pain, heart blocks, heart chakra, you know, whatever's taking your power. Okay. This is a lot of stuff that's clearing that you've been working through. And then calling in your soulmate. This is like what you're actively doing right now. Okay. So it's like, as you move through all of this stuff, you know, the darkness and just all, you know, this stuff right here, it's all for a reason, so you can receive what's meant for you. So your angels, okay, are with you, and they're saying, keep up with your work, because it's working, it's doing its thing. Your prayers, your affirmations, your visualizations help bring you together. So this is what you keep doing as things clear and as you're moving through all of the stuff, right? Keep holding the vision, because this is what you're calling into you. Okay? All right. That's what my life feels like. Oh, yeah, I know. But you know what? It's always darkest before the dawn. You know, and the darkness is where creation is born. So as heavy as it can be sometimes, as dense as it can feel, as lonely as it can feel, or as lost as you can feel sometimes, you know, like when you're in those moments, that's when you're doing the most soul growth. That's when you're expanding the most. That's when you are like you're about to level up big, is when you're going through those moments, those deep, painful, dark moments, or loneliness, you know, all the things. You're being prepared for something. So you have to go through that in order to raise your vibration, to clear out energetic space, to receive what's meant for you, what's truly meant for you, right? So thank you, beautiful Karen. And of course, I send blessings to you, and yeah, just keep on rolling, honey. Just keep on rolling. And it's easier said than done sometimes, but oh my gosh, trust me, I resonate. It's been a the whole year, last 365 days have been one dark night after the next. So I'm not even call it dark night. It's just, you know, clearing, purging, you know, of the shadow, of the density, of the darkness, of, oh, you thought you healed this? No, I don't think so. There's still some, you know, energetic residue there. There's still some, you know, trauma there. There's still some resentment there. There's still some anger there. So, you know, we have to move through that, right? Okay. So Bappa. So we have Bappa, and then Wendy, and then Melibeth. No, Bappa, Wendy, Elizabeth, Melibeth, Ty, and then Katie. And then we are done for the day, you guys. All right. So, okay. So we're going to start off with the T. So for Bappa. watch. Thank you so much. Ah, you're welcome, Kim. You're welcome, Lovey. You're welcome. I thought when I saw your name, I thought that's what you were maybe asking was like, you know, did you do my reading? But I definitely look forward to working with you in the Akashic Records because that is really such an experience. All right. Here we go. For Bappa, please. For the dream realm. The butterflies. Feeling complete, can't stop smiling, happiness and devotion. Well, that is a very auspicious, beautiful energy to get in the astral. You could be dreaming of butterflies, but basically it's a lot of transformation. It's a lot of what I'm getting is like becoming more aware of your power in the astral. So like most people, it's just like you fall asleep, you dream, and whatever happens in your dream, that's what happens, right? But like so there's something about, again, there's something about like you being able to tap in the astral where you're conscious in a way where you're in the ethereal realm, but you're conscious in a way where you start remembering more. You go, oh no, I don't want to do this. I want to do this. Nope, I'm not going that way. Or nope, I'm not going with you. Or, you know, you make more conscious choices and decisions is what I'm getting here. Okay, so I don't know if that makes sense to you or if this is like about like what you're about to start like kind of, you know, coming into more. There's something that's going to happen in your dreams. And it literally, it feels like love. It does. It feels like a soul connection that comes through in the astral. Yeah, because what I'm getting is like what you seek seeks you. So it's like you calling in a soulmate, they're also calling in a soulmate, and the soulmates just happen to be each other. I feel like someone shows up, you have a dream, right? Or an experience where it's very happy and it's like, oh my gosh, like you're it for me, like, you know, this feels so good, like, you know, and then you wake up and you're like, oh man, like it was just a dream, you know, like I want to go back to sleep and be with that person again, you know. You will. That's what I'm hearing. So it's like if you have a dream like this, or you have had a dream like this, or you'll know. Okay, it's because it's manifesting. So it's like you will. Like, don't wake up and go, oh man, bummer. Wake up and go, man, that's freaking awesome. I can't wait to feel that also in the 3D. Because that's what's like happening here. Let's just see what else comes through. Look, see a lot of lustful energy. Let's get one more, please. For the dream state, please, for Bappa. The dismiss card. Disregard, ignore, look the other way, and leaving behind. Okay. So, I don't know how to, like, it's just, there's a lot of that happening for you in the dream state where, again, you're like making more of like these clear-cut choices or conscious choices. I had that feeling last week. I don't usually dream. Okay. So that's going to start opening up for you too more. You're going to start having more of that awareness, and you're going to start remembering more and having more of like the vivid astral experiences. Okay. But anyways, this is just like a point where you're just like, you're leaving everything behind. It's all being, you know, not all, but a lot of it's being, you know, cleared, you know. Also though, the things that you have ignored or disregarded or you haven't fully healed, they're going to come up for you in physical experiences in the 3D, but also in the astral. Okay, so you can finally, you know, not run from it, but face it head on and clear it, right? Heal it. You gotta feel it to heal it. Okay. If anything else comes through, I'll let you know for that. Leaving behind. Yeah, I'm just getting like you're leaving everything behind right now. You don't even maybe realize you are, but like the timeline that you're on now, the transformation that you've been going through, you're gonna start really flying high, and like people, you know, people might be offended by that, like, oh, you're never around anymore, Bappa, or oh, you never hang out with us anymore, or I don't know. You know how people guilt trip, you know, just, right? Just come out for, you know, whatever it is. It's just like you're leaving things behind. You're moving into something else that brings forth the feeling of completeness and happiness and, you know, devotion, and where you just can't stop smiling, like the card says. Also feels like you're doing a lot of clearing in the heart chakra and other, you know, whatever, other places too, where you've been let down, betrayed, where other people have ignored you or left you behind. You're clearing a lot of that too, and in taking your power back in those ways. Can't mess around with the sun, right? Look, the biggest yes card in the deck. It's also the happiest card in the deck. Look at the yellow and yellow. Look at can't stop smiling, happiness, devotion. Happiest card, major arcana you could possibly get. Bliss, joy, happiness, clarity, revelation, right? Divine masculine energy. It's also the biggest yes you could possibly receive to what I just got done talking about. The sun is shining upon you now, Papa. Okay? Whether, you know, you recognize that right now, what's happening in your life or not, you need to know the sun is shining upon you. Okay? Five of Swords, sabotage. Okay, so, you know, again, shining the light on ways that you could still be self-sabotaging. Everyone is having big clarity around their patterns, around, wow, I'm still doing this, or I thought I cleared this, I thought I healed this, you know, etc. So also, you know, pay attention to what might be coming through for you in that way. Let's go ahead and get a romance angel card, please, for Papa. Bottom line is there's things coming towards you at this time that make you very, very happy. They bring happiness, and it's long overdue, you know what I mean? Exactly. Thank you, angels. As soon as I say, and it's long overdue, the angels flip over and letting you know, but it was worth the wait. Yeah, it's been long overdue, but everything in divine timing, right? So it's not really long overdue. Great happiness that was worth the wait. You see? Divine timing is at work in your love life, yeah. You know? And you have to have faith and trust in the unknown. Like, right? Like, that's like the biggest thing. You know? People, like, right? Like, exactly. So, you know, like how you're saying, I don't see it. So you're telling the universe, like, I don't see it. So again, right there, that's like a mixed signal where it's like, well, I want to call things in, but then I don't see it, or I don't see it happening, you know? So the universe is going, okay, then it's not. Just disregard all this then, right? This is what I'm talking about. What it's like we have to, that's self-sabotage right there. You see? Because words are spells, you know that, and thoughts become things. So I do see it, you know? It hasn't maybe happened quite yet, but I see it, I feel it, I know it, we all deserve it, you know? That, because they're letting you know, like, this stuff is on its way, okay? And that's why a lot of the stuff is happening in the dream realm, where it's like the stuff that has, you know, darkened parts of your heart, or blocked certain things, or, you know, let you down, where you've been betrayed or ignored, or just, you know, fuck, people suck. That's the stuff that's like, they're trying to help clear that stuff, you know, so you can ascend beyond that and then truly receive, right? I hope that makes sense. I know you get it. But anyways, my love, but that is what I've got for you, okay? So, valid point. Yeah, I know. I know, it's that's that rewiring of the subconscious programming. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so what we're used to, you know? But it's like now we're in a place where it's like we're not, that's what we're doing. We're breaking the barriers of what we're just used to, of the mundane, of the, well, this is how it's been. It's like, no, I'm the one in charge, you know, and this is what I call into me, and this is the work I've been doing, and yes, we all deserve it, and I'm ready to receive it. I don't even know what I did with the cards now, you know, and I'm ready to receive it, and I am not going to self-sabotage in any way. I'm going to trust in this, you know? All right, love, that's what I've got for you. Okay. Happier days ahead. Happier days ahead. Okay, so Wendy, number 9 is Wendy. All right. So let's go ahead and, ooh, as I split the deck, okay. This feels relevant to me. I'm taking that. I split the deck, Wendy, on the influences card. It speaks of others involved, third parties, intervention, and manipulation. So there's something here. This is like both when you're like awake, spirit is showing you signs and messages about this, but also when you're asleep, because the ego, brain, and body is asleep, right? So they can get through to us on the astral in that way, kind of a thing, you know? So there's something here where you might have a dream of, or this is just, again, maybe something, you know, that you're re-experiencing in the dream realm that has happened in real life that maybe you're still not healed from, or you're still holding on to. So times where there's been third party or cheating or betrayals or, you know, lying. It's very deceptive is what I'm getting here. So there could be things that happen, or, you know, these are wounds that that they're trying to help heal and clear in the dream realm state, or in the astral. We'll just say that in the 5D, in the astral, when you're sleeping. But they're also showing you many signs about this kind of stuff in the physical too. Okay, so let's go a little bit funny, because we have the decision card here on the bottom of the deck, and we see like a masculine energy. And this card is about making choices, making a decision, you know, someone who's uncertain, do I stay or do I leave? Someone who's contemplating, you know, and then it says wrong reasons, you know, staying with someone for the wrong reasons, or afraid of leaving for the wrong reasons, you know, whatever it is, right? This could connect to, I don't know why, but I'm getting like, the like parental wounds. So it feels, I don't know, like if, you know, I mean, only you'll know this, but what I'm receiving is like, I'm being shown like maybe you as like a little girl, and like, I don't know, like your parents and stuff, but I'm getting like, they, like there was some kind of like trauma or dysfunction. Maybe someone cheated, or there was lies. But I'm getting like, you know, like some kind of third party influence here. Maybe it wasn't a person, maybe it was alcohol or drugs, or, you know, a gambling addiction, or I don't know, but I'm getting that, okay? And it's almost like that was like programmed. It was like something that like was wounding to you, but it was like a program or something. And what I'm being shown is like repeating this program within your own romantic partnerships and relationships in your adult life. Okay, this is a part of your karma. This is a part of what you need to heal and really learn these lessons, you know, and balance, you know. Okay, but you could also have had divine intervention in a relationship in the past, or someone that you've connected to, where, you know, they were lying, or they were cheating, or they were just being deceptive in some way or the next, and then the divine intervened, and then it basically, you found things out because it was time. Okay, this is the kind of stuff that is either replaying in the astral, or it's just stuff that is being healed in one way or the next, right? So you can have an experience in the dream state where you may not even remember it, because this is the dream state, right? You might wake up and you may not even remember this happens, but what I'm getting is like reliving these kinds of things. So like in the dream realm, you may be in a situation one night where you're like all in love with some random person in your dream, you know, and you guys are all happy, and then all of a sudden you find something out and it breaks your heart. And this is all happening in the dream, right? And you're crying and crying, and it's so sad, and how could you do this to me, right? But it's all just in the dream. But the reason why it's happening in the dream is because it really happened in the 3D at some point, and it hasn't been healed or processed completely or properly. So so you re-experience it, right? I don't know, my love, only you will know. But this is what I've got in the dream, okay? Exactly. And look at proving what I'm talking about even further, the magnifying glass, getting a closer look, right? Showing proof. What did I say? That there's been something where the universe intervened, or the divine intervened, and they showed you proof. You had proof of someone lying to you, or cheating on you, or there's something, right? Which my heart is with you, because trust me, I've been there before. Like I've been cheated on plenty of times, dealt with a bunch of freaking people like that. Validation, confirmation, and finding out the truth. Okay. So, and there could be stuff that comes through in your dream state. Don't discount anything in the astral either. You could have dreams of something about someone that you connect to, or a person in your life, whether it's a romantic thing, a friend, a family member, a coworker. There's something here that in the dream state, you're going to have a dream, or you're going to be shown something, and it gives you proof, confirmation, validation about what you were already tuning into. But it happens in the dream state. Okay? All right. So let's go ahead and see what the tarot wants to add to this. Whoa, hello. Look at it. It just fell out my lap. Someone who's juggling. Oh my God, holy shit, what is happening? Another card just flew out as I'm holding the deck. It flew out face down. It's the trickster magician. Okay, this is all the stuff that you're healing, but when it comes to love, there is someone that you connect to. They're non-committal. This is someone who's non-committal. They're non-committal. This is someone who's got a lot going on. They go back and forth, they're a juggler. They're a juggler. I'm getting the word player. It's very deceptive. Okay, so I don't know who this is. You know, if it feels like it doesn't have to be, if it's someone who's in your energy field right now. Okay, so I don't know if maybe you already let this person go and you're moving forward on that ship, like sailing out. You know, fine, you stay here, I'm gone, peace, like, because I deserve better than this and you're a liar. But this is a trickster. This is someone who's manipulative. They control. They're really good with words. They say all the right things that you want to hear. They know how to charm you. They know how to get you back in their court, you know, they just say all the right things. They're a trickster though. This is someone who's a trickster. Always use your discernment, but I'm telling you, you know, I don't want to say I'm never wrong about these things, but I'm never wrong about these things. Like everything that I pick up on. Seven of Cups. This is someone who has a lot of options, choices, and they like to keep their options open because they're non-committal. Can we get one more, please, for beautiful Wendy? For the Two of Pentacles and the Magician. That's why we have the third party influence energy here too, and then showing proof. I feel like this is your confirmation. Like this card says, finding out the truth, confirmation. You know, if this is someone who's connected to a third party, they might say things to you like, yeah, I'm gonna leave them. Yeah, you know, I'm so unhappy. Yeah, I'm tired of, you know, being in this situation. La, 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 la. Spirit is very clear. Spirit is saying, oh yeah, well, put your money where your mouth is. They can't and they won't. They won't. You know, and these are the type of messages I don't like to, you know, these are not fun to channel. You know what I mean? But what I want to say, and this actually confirms, you are being guided. And then we'll move on from Wendy. Next is beautiful Elizabeth. You are being guided. Look, there are chakra blocks. See, the truth is blocked here with whoever this is, whatever's going on here. And you're getting it in your dreams. Spirit is showing you in signs, messages. The wheel of destiny is turning in your favor. The universe is calling judgment in your life in a big way, because again, it's about you moving forward and aligning to your true destiny. Okay? So it's like you're moving more into a, you know, a cycle of like blessings and like, you know, all that stuff. And again, spirit, your angels, they're communicating all this to you. They're speaking to you, you know, like you're hearing the trumpet calls, you know. But this is about alignment. This is about closing out cycles once and for all, you know, once you do, it's like you move out of this place of judgment, but it's like just, you gotta do the completion work. I.e., like, meaning if this is someone that you've connected to, the moment you finally, right, go, no more. I'm not an option. You're not gonna, you know, manipulate me anymore with your trickster energy, you know, la 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 la, whatever it is, right? The moment that you truly learn that lesson, the wheel goes click, click, and it starts turning again. It's stuck right now, right? Give me the Wheel of Fortune, please, for beautiful Wendy. There is true love on the horizon, though. I need you to know that, because like this right here, whether you already disconnected from this person or not, the guidance here is run. Get away from this person, this energy. They are not doing jack crap. They're a smooth talker, and that's about it. But always do what you feel right in your heart, right? Never base your life choices off of a tarot reading, even though I'm a damn good psychic and channeler, right? Doesn't matter. I don't care who it is. Follow the voice of your soul. But the Three of Wands, yeah, see? It's the wheel wanting to turn in your favor, and then like destined things start aligning for you. You expand, you grow, there's more, you know, prosperity and wealth. This is about, remember, look at, you can't make it up. Remember I said, someone who's juggling, a little bit of a player, right? And you're like, I'm out of here. You take off on the ship, and then look, there's the ship again. It's arriving though. It's coming in. It's your ship's arriving. Moments of destiny and you know, things like that. The Wheel of Fortune, passionate new beginnings. There's but you have to be strong. Okay, so I can't go on any further, you know, because I need to get on to the next person. But this was very strong, and my head like hurts. It feels like whoever this is, like they give you a headache, or they've given you like that feeling of like, oh my God, like you make my head crazy. Like you say one thing, and then you do another, and then you do another, and then you say another thing, and then I don't know what to believe. It's like that. And those are the people that we go, peace, deuces. Like, I can't. I'm self-loving. You clearly are not on my level. So I tap my heart, I send you love, and bye. I'm taking off on my ship. Okay? And then new love, because there's new love here, and I can feel it. Okay? Yeah. And see, it's about setting your intention, moving forward, following the light, you know, and then the romance angels, let's see what they want to say here. But I'm telling you, there's something very strong, very beautiful, very passionate, very fiery, you know, just, but all the good things, right? That's divinely and destined aligned. And it's a part of what you're meant to receive when your ships arrive. It's not this person or this energy here. It's just not. But in the dream realm, there's a lot of stuff that's happening where it's helping you heal this stuff, or wounds that keep, you know, wounds that are open, or things that like keep you circling in codependency, or you know, being magnetized back to any kind of devil energy. For beautiful Wendy, please. Healing family issues. Exactly, that's what I just said. It's about like healing the blocks or the wounds. It could be related to family, abandonment. I got all that in the beginning about being a child and seeing you as a little girl. And like, there's something that, I don't know. You'll know. It's not for me to know. It's not for everyone here to know. It's for you to know. So as you heal through these wounds, which is also what's happening through the dream state, you experience more love in your present moment, okay? You are calling in a true divine soulmate. You are calling it in. Let go of control issues. Allow the situations to unfold naturally. So again, it's like just, this is about releasing. I release control. I'm no longer going to try to like, you know, keep people like this in my life. I'm going to go within, and I'm going to heal these parts of me that make me, you know, go outside of myself and want people like this, or put up with people like this, you know? Okay. Let's get one more. All right, and then we will go to Elizabeth. 426, all right, not bad. Heart-to-heart conversations. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. And that's exactly it. It's like this new energy that I'm picking up on here. It's Like, you've dealt with people who are shut down, they're closed off, they only tell you so much, it's very on the surface, they don't open up fully, it's all the things, right? The person that you're calling in, okay, that's a part of this beautiful alignment here, it's someone who's very open, their heart's open, you guys have great conversation, there's no holding back, it's someone who tells you how they feel, they don't play games, everything's, you know, they wear their heart on their sleeve, they don't leave room for questioning, they don't leave room for doubt, right? You can trust them because they show you that you can trust them, right? That's what I've got. So I send you love, beautiful Wendy, and I thank you, and I hope that this connects with you and helps. And I just hope you have a beautiful rest of your day. All right. That is what I've got here. Okay. So wait, what did I just do? Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. So that was for Wendy. Okay. So now Elizabeth, number 10. And then after Elizabeth, we have Melibeth. All right. And then Ty, and then Katie. And then we're done. Okay. All right. So for Melibeth, let's go ahead and see what wants to come through. Oh, it's that time of day. The golden rays of the sun are starting to shine through, and just in another minute or two, it'll be up here blinding me. I'll have to go shut the blinds. For Elizabeth, please. What do we want? What is coming through for the dream? Just get one more, please. Just one more. This is coming out a lot. It's because it's trapped, stuck, blocked energy, you know, traumas, you know, wounds. It's a lot of it is subconscious. That's why Spirit guided me to do this tap into the dreams, because the dreams speak of the subconscious mind, things like that, right? So here we go. Side piece. Okay. So it says mistress, flirting with others, the other woman, and secret hookup. All right. So Elizabeth, this is stuck. Okay. This is pain and wound connecting to the heart chakra is what I'm picking up on most. This is about people or someone that maybe you loved or that you were very open and connected to, like you gave your heart to someone and they maybe cheated, or maybe they had someone on the side, or they were talking to someone behind your back. It's about like secret hookups, the other woman, flirting with others, and mistress. You know, I mean, there could be, maybe there's been times where like you've been like the other woman, you know, like, you know, hooking up with someone you don't realize is married, or, you know, maybe you did know that about someone. They have a girlfriend or they're married, or, you know, I'm not saying that's the case, but I'm just giving an example. But this is definitely someone, it's you're purging a lot of this trapped, stuck, painful energy around. There's something around betrayal. There's something around someone made you feel like, you know, like just tossed to the side, or, you know, it's almost like what I'm getting is like you confronting someone about lying to you, and they just, it's very, you think this person cares and like loves you, and they're just very like, you know, yeah, I lied. What are you gonna do about it? Like, okay, you caught me. Okay, this could also be past life trauma, things that you've dealt with other, you know, masculine energies or things like that, where they've just hurt you, where they've lied, they've been betrayal, there's been, you know, deception, things like that. But it's kept you trapped. It's kept you stuck in some kind of a loop, like a relationship pattern maybe. This could even be from like, you know, like when you very first maybe started dating, you know, it could have been like your very first little boyfriend in, you know, in school, you know, in high school or something, or I don't know, right? You know, and maybe they broke your heart, you know, they took someone else to the prom or didn't ask you to the prom. I mean, that sounds silly, but it's not, because this is the kind of stuff that gets, that's the subconscious. Picks up on everything, right? There's something about that, my love. Or where you've maybe dated someone, or you've been, you know, with someone or married, I don't know, where you see your partner like checking someone out in front of you, or just being very like disrespectful, like blatantly disrespectful. There's something that has happened that has made you feel inferior or less than. It made you insecure in some way, or it brought up jealousy, or you know, just kind of like, why not me? Why, you know, like there's something about that. So, and we've all experienced that at some way, you know, some point or another. We've experienced liars, we've experienced deceivers, we've experienced, you know, feeling that way of like, you know, rejection or things like that. That's what I'm getting here. So it's like rejection wounds, abandonment wounds, you know, things from everything I just got done saying, right? And it has something to do with that. Okay. You could be having dreams of a specific person, you know, that, I don't know, it just feels like someone that you really cared for did, you know, they just weren't like the most honest, and it took a lot of your power away. Like they took a lot of your power, whoever this is, right? Like you cannot make this up. 3 of Cups. I'm telling, there's another energy there, okay? So again, this could be stuff that you've experienced in this lifetime, which, like I said, most of us at this point in our lives, we have experienced someone who lied to us, someone who made us feel not worthy, or, you know, made us feel insecure, or ghosted us, or treated us like crap, right? That's karma. That's how we learn. That's what we go through. You know, we don't become high vibrational awakened beings by, you know, being with our divine counterpart since day one. And, you know, like, no, we go through hell and back with people, okay? 3 of Cups, that's third party. That's third party. This could be someone who drinks too much, or someone who got drunk and did something. But again, this feels like reoccurring patterns. So however that works out in this incarnation, but in past lives, you have dealt with people like this many times. They take advantage of you. It's like all that. Okay. So this is what's coming up, and this is what's being cleared in a big way. Is this kind of wounding, this kind of stuff. Obviously, like I said, it's not all gonna just go away or be cleared and that's it. Like, you know, it's just there's a lot of stuff that's like it's helping. It's really helping right now to alleviate this, okay? So let's go ahead and let's see what comes through on like the left front. Seven of Cups, options, confusion, illusion, you know, procrastination of making choices. So I feel like that, like, I don't know what's going on in your romance, in your love life, but there's a lot of like illusion, confusion energy there. Okay. So it could be like just starting to see through smoke and mirrors, the rose-colored glasses. But this kind of correlates into what I was picking up on here with whatever energies in the past this has been, where it's like people who were just like, they were not, it was like just options open. I have multiple people or choices, or, you know, maybe maybe it's not a person, maybe it's just like, maybe alcohol is the side piece, maybe alcohol is the third party, or, you know, some kind of addiction, or, you know, or work, right? But I'm specifically getting like betrayal with like other energies, like a person. Okay. So what else? What else? Knight of Cups, yeah. Okay. And then the Lovers. So the Knight of Cups represents like, you know, it's secret admirer, but he can be like super charming. He could, you know, ride in on his white horse and, you know, and love bomb you and charm you with their words and their movement and their actions and their looks, and, you know, just very debonair like that. But they can come in and be gone just as fast, right? This is not someone who sticks around for the long haul or for a relationship. This is someone who love bombs and who charms, and then boop, 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 they're gone, right? So anyway, so I feel like that just ties back in. But also on the flip side, there could be like a secret admirer energy around you. So there could be someone here, as far as the left front, where there's like a message or something coming in, where maybe it is someone, I don't know, who has feelings for you. You have no idea. It could catch you off guard, out of left field. But it's like someone who secretly has been carrying that cup of love, okay? And if it's not like someone you know yet, then maybe this is what's about to happen. Someone comes in on the radar and then they go, oh my gosh. And then they start crushing or caring, you know what I mean? And then they reach out even. But it feels like I don't know, it feels like it's already around you in that way. And then the Lovers, I mean, that's the Lovers. The Lovers is a choice. It's making a decision of love, first and foremost. It's like big choices being made, like life-altering decisions in love, right? Or making a choice in love, maybe between two lovers, you know, I don't know. Or to leave behind a love. But the Lovers is ancient love. It's like, it's your person, right? So secret admirer energy and true love energy here for you. How that resonates with you, I don't know. But you will know, okay? Yeah. It's a time of justice. Yeah, yeah. So it's like karma balancing. This right here is karmic stuff that's like being balanced through the dream state, but also again, like just the work you're doing on your own. And then also like balance and karma in relationships. This is, you know, Libra, house of the 7th house, house of marriage or partnership, etc. Yin and yang. So it feels like that's the energy that's like, you know, coming towards you right now, right? Like some type of this, right? But again, it's like this stuff is the stuff that's like being brought up and cleared and like, you know, balanced, so you could be more in a balanced state of receiving this kind of stuff. Okay, so I know that it's like a lot and it's like all over the place and I went longer than I should have, but that was intense. Okay, so I don't know, like everything happens for a reason, but it seems that like, because like your message, Wendy's message before you, they were more intense energies, right? Like very, you know, so I'm not surprised that they were towards the end today. But that is what I've got for you, my love, okay? So I send love and prayers and healing and all the things. Just, you know, keep loving self, rising up, you know, focusing on self. Like people always ask me like all the things like, how can I come into union or this or that? And the very first thing that I always say, and those of you guys who are my clients, you know, I always say, get your focus off of anyone else outside of you. Get your focus off anyone else outside of you. All of that focus and love and attention should be on you. Right? It's different when you have children or like, I'm not talking about like your kids or your best friends or your family. I'm not saying just ignore everyone and just focus on you. If you need to, yeah. But I'm talking about dating, romance, relationships, whatever it is. Take all your focus off of that other person or those other people and turn it inwards on yourself. And that's when the magic truly happens. And that's what I feel Spirit is kind of guiding you to do right now. It's like you've been like being guided and you've been kind of doing this, but there's still an energy where you get pulled back or like they have, you know, other people have like a stronghold over you or something where it's like you keep going back to that energy or that person or, you know what I mean? And Spirit's like, it's, you gotta go within. This is about you right now. And when you level up and come into union with self, then that's when the Lovers will show up and all that, right? And I feel that's around you, but like not too far off. You know what I mean? That's why my guidance, or not my guidance, Spirit's guidance is to focus on self. You know, you're already doing a lot of clearing in that area, and then bada bing, bada boom. When you're not thinking about it is when it happens. You know, when you've released it and surrendered it is when it happens, you know? And that's for everyone here. That's for everyone here, right? So yeah, but that is what I've got for you, my love. I gotta close these. Hold on one second. Is it another test? Could be. It could be, honey. It could be. I wish I could go deeper into it with you. You know, that's where you have to trust in your intuition and your discernment, you know? I don't know. Anyone who's not showing up fully, authentically, transparent, and in their heart space and connected to their soul, to me, not going to waste my time. Not going to waste my time. Oh, they're a good person, and oh, they're la 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 la. Have they gone through a spiritual awakening? Are they doing healing work? Are they, you know, stable and grounded and showing up with true authenticity and transparency? If there's one red flag, they're gone. You know what I mean? And that is probably the best highest guidance I can say to anyone. It's like, focus on self. Don't worry about Joe, Gary, or Dylan. You know what I mean? Those are just names I made up, but you know what I mean? Who cares about Joe, Gary, and Dylan? Who cares? You know? My twin flame, my twin flame. Don't care. Love him on that level for sure. Always have since the beginning of our soul's incarnation. Always will till the end of time. But what he's got going on in his physical reality right now, you know, have at it, have fun. I want nothing to do with it. I'm focusing on me. I'm focusing on my work. I'm focusing on, you know, loving my body, my physical health, my spiritual health. Like I'm doing things that bring me joy. You know, I'm starting to do things that level me up more. You know, I don't care what's going on with Gary, Bob, Dylan, and Joe, you know, don't care. And that's my biggest advice to all man and women, divine feminine, divine masculine out there, right? Yeah, and you're very welcome, sweetheart. And yeah, definitely, yeah. Okay. All right, so Melly Beth is the next one here. Okay, so, hold on one second, guys. All right. Hello, Melly Beth, hello. Ooh, Capricorn, I like Capricorns. I like the Capricorn energies. All right, here we go. From Melly Beth, please. And then after Melly Beth, we have Ty, and then Katie, and then we're done. And then I gotta pop off because I gotta throw myself together real fast and and get ready for dinner. Get ready for dinner. Aw, thank you, love. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right. So Melibeth, the first thing we have is triggers. Okay. So this is the stuff that is coming up in the dream. I feel like it's been coming up, you know, in the 3D reality. A lot of triggering, a lot of stuff that is showing you or triggering you. You know, a trigger doesn't have to mean you go crazy, psychotic, and fly off the handle. I'm triggered. You know, it can literally just be like, oh, that bothers me. Like, why is that bothering me right now? You know, why is that not sitting well with me? So there's a lot of triggering that's been happening to bring forth the healing. Okay. It says flashbacks, trauma bonds, inner child wounds, and attracting toxic energy. Okay. There's a little girl here too. So there could be stuff from childhood, from when you were, you know, just younger, whatever, that's being triggered right now from childhood. You could also have, like, you know, childhood memories, flashbacks, you know, moments that replay that you're like, oh my gosh, I haven't thought about this for a long time. A lot of people are. There's a lot of this kind of healing happening, but in the dream realm, in the you know, when you're asleep, okay, there's stuff coming in to trigger you. So, and it's to bring forth the healing. So it could be anything. It could be an ex that shows up. It could be, you know, an old friend who, you know, you had a falling out with, and they show up and they're just like being nasty or saying something, or an ex that shows up and it triggers you, like, you know, and it's like, oh my gosh, why am I living this again? Why is this happening again? You know, it's because of this. It's because these triggers, you know, a trigger is a trigger for a reason. A trigger means there is healing there. It's a pinpoint. It's a starting point. Where do I need to heal? Where do I need to do shadow work? Well, where are you being triggered? Right? So a lot of that stuff. So inner child wounds, a lot of that is also being, you know, there's a lot of healing happening in the dream realm around that. Attracting toxic. So it's like, you know, like the example of, like, you know, well, like people, they say, like, you know, like a man, well, for an example, right? Like a man who's like a total, you know, mama's boy, right? Growing up, they're a mama's boy, right? Well, that man is not going to be content. So that man is going to try to find their mother in every woman they date, because they want mommy. They want mommy. They want someone to be the mommy, so they can be the mama's boy with their spouse or with their girlfriend, right? Or whatever, right? Okay. Those are like the toxic wounds, those are the patterning things, right? So that what my example is like that could be something that played out for you in your life too, where it was like attracting toxic people, behaviors, lovers, whatever, right? Because it was something that was like running deeper from childhood or from family, you know, patterns or wounds, generational stuff, your parents, I don't know, you'll know. Okay. But so that's a lot of what's coming up and coming through right now. A lot of inner child healing happening for you right now. Wow. A lot of flashbacks. The very first thing it says is flashbacks. Okay, and then the dating card. So this is, yeah, so attracting toxic. This is around people that you've dated. That's what I just gave the example of. So it's people that you've dated, you've entertained, you know, you've whatever, even if you just talk to them for a week, you know, it doesn't matter. Triggers around the dating, around the romance sector, okay? Attracting toxic and trauma bonding, okay? So this is all the stuff that's being cleared, healed. Maybe this is stuff that you're like, oh, I've learned lessons and, you know, I know better. I'm not going to like allow my energy to be entertained by anything that's like low vibrational in that way, or that triggers me in that way, or that's toxic in that way. But in the, on the subconscious level, there's still a lot of that healing and clearing happening, okay? It says like hookups, seeing someone, one night stands, and dating sites. I don't know if like you do that, like if you're on dating sites or whatever. But what I'm getting is like, I don't know, and you'll know. But I'm getting like an example, and maybe this actually happened to you, but I'm getting like an example of like dating, like you're dating someone, and then some way, somehow, you find out that they are also like on dating sites, or they're like actively on dating sites. And it's kind of like, wait, what? You're on dating sites? Or you're like open to dating, like when like we're dating, you know? So whether that's literal or whether you've experienced something similar to that, you know, like oftentimes like, you know, like very, like men, you know, like I've experienced this before. That's why I say that, right? So, like that are in their distorted, wounded, masculine energy, of course, right? They're very low vibrational. You start like dating or whatever, and you're like, you have, see, okay, thank you for confirming that, because it came through so strongly and just so specific, you know, so yeah, and I felt it strongly. So anyway, so that's another thing that's like, you know, trigger, wound from the past that you're healing and working through, things that like, you know, just so it's finally gone, right? Now I don't remember what I was saying, but that's okay. That's okay. You just confirm what I was talking about. The High Priestess, the Keeper of Secrets. The Keeper of Secrets. You are the High Priestess energy. This is about your intuition has told you a lot about these things, your higher self and your spiritual gifts. Like when you feel something's not right, you're right. It's not right. When you feel someone is lying, you're dead on, because they're lying. Something's not right here. I can feel it, right? Okay. So it's like trusting in your gifts more at this time. Also, your gifts, being able to see through the lies of others, you know, too, in the past. But what I'm getting with this, like when it comes to love and romance in your life right now, there is fast forward movement with the Chariot, very balanced, more balanced, you know, an emperor could be driving this chariot, but it's been hidden. It's been kept secret. It's been hidden because it wasn't time. You weren't ready. You weren't ready, right? Look at that. So you can't make it up. Ace of Cups, new beginning in love, a new beginning in love. This stuff is being healed in a big way. And the energy residue, the emotional residue, right? It's being cleared so you can make way for this right here. A new beginning in love, overflowing abundance, emotions flowing. It's like all that. Someone could have their eye on you, you know, and, you know, if like, let's say you're in a partnership. I have no idea if you're single or what. I'm feeling like you're single and I'm feeling like you're open. But, you know, if you're like in a partnership, then there's a lot of this clearing from the past, and right. And there's just more love growing. Look at that. You can't make it up. 2 of Cups after the Ace of Cups. There is a beautiful soulmate here. It's a beautiful soulmate here. That's why all this stuff is like coming up right now to the surface. The eclipses help with that. We're doing a lot of work here. But this is exactly what's coming in and what's been hidden. But it'll be revealed soon. I don't want to say soon like this week could. I don't know. You know, feels more like maybe sometime from now through like, you know, mid-November, towards the end of November is kind of what I'm getting, you know. So I don't know, 4, 5, 6 weeks, which, you know, isn't that far off. And the way that the accelerated energy is moving so fast now, we'll be there. We'll be the end of November, like tomorrow. You know what I mean? So it's been hard to heal. Hello, Claudia. Hello, amor. Hello, sweetheart. Oh, I'm so happy you're here. Yeah, it's been hard to heal. I am single. Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought. I felt it. Yeah. So, so that's what I've got for you, my love. So, so you're, you know, just keep doing the things, you know, you're doing the things and you're definitely calling in something very beautiful, balanced and aligned for you, right? Okay. So that is what I've got. Okay. And thank you so much for all of your love and support. And hopefully I'll see you again soon on another live. All right. So Ty is next. Ty. I don't know what I don't know where we're gonna, I don't know what we're gonna go eat, me and my mom. I want to go to a steakhouse. Like it's funny because I want to go to a steakhouse, but I'm not like craving steak. I'm craving like some like a good fish, like salmon or, you know, halibut. I love halibut and mahi. I don't know, something good like that. And I love like deep fried calamari, you know, like, so I'm thinking like, ooh, calamari appetizer and like maybe like a yummy fish dinner, you know? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right, so here we go for Ty. In the dreams. In the dreams. Okay. Drama. Clearing or creating problems. Someone who's thirsty for attention, overreacting, and drama queen. Okay. So it is activations happening, you know, for you in the dream. Okay. So basically what I'm getting is like these maybe darker parts or denser parts of you, right? Where maybe, you know, in the past there has been maybe when, you know, being more reactive than observant, you know, as we grow and heal and ascend, we become more observant and like just chill, laid back kind of, you know, and we observe everything, everyone, their actions, their body movements, what they're saying. As so when people are being dramatic or drama queens or freaking out on us, we can just sit there and we're just like, okay, you know, like, right? Just taking it all in. So what I'm getting is like any like triggering or things that might make you be reactive or dramatic. There's things that are being cleared or healed. I don't know. You might have a lot of Aries in your chart or Leo, or I don't know. What are some of the other drama lami ones, like Capricorn, like, I don't know. But you know, but what I mean is like, it's helping you to release that energy, you know, where you're more reactive or observant than reactive, you know, releasing any kind of like dramatic or like triggered, like, you know, kind of stuff. But also, you've dealt with a lot of this. More than anything, you've dealt with a lot of this. You've dealt with drama. You've dealt with projecting. You've dealt with people who jump down your throat. You've dealt with the crazies. You know what I mean? So I feel, but I don't feel like, right, it's been fully like healed or addressed. So like in your dreams, you could be having experiences where there is drama, or where, you know, someone that you had a falling out with comes in and they're just like, nah, right? And then all of a sudden there's drama happening in your dreams, you know? It's to like, I don't know, what I'm getting is like get it out of your system, but also just to clear these whatever is still being held on to from this kind of stuff. What I'm also getting is protection against these energies and these kinds of people. Like you're being very protected against this kind of energy right now too. Okay. And then bottom of the deck, you have completely done. See, it's like I'm completely done with this kind of shit in my life. I'm moving forward. I don't want any of that energetic residue, any kind of, you know, feelings, emotions that I'm still holding on to with things like this. I'm moving forward. I'm done. And that's what's coming up in the astral. I'm moving on, ending cycles. Lessons have been learned and coming full circle. Okay. I don't know how this is going to connect with you, but here's what I'm receiving is that this is for you, but there could also be someone, maybe a soulmate that you know, I'm just going to say there's a soulmate that you connect to that has been maybe going through drama. Maybe they were dealing with a drama king or drama queen in their life. They had to learn some lessons of self-love, etc. Okay? And this could be someone who's a soulmate who is now ending big cycles and they're completely done with things on their end. They've learned lessons. They're moving away from the drama and things are coming full circle between you and a soulmate. I don't know if you know this person, if you've ever met this person, or, you know, you don't know this person. Either way, this is what's moving towards you, is what I'm picking up on here. It's a King of Pentacles. Wow. And then the Knight of Cups. That was the bottom of the deck. But, you know, I'm going to keep shuffling because these cards were, yeah, I'm going to keep shuffling. So the King of Cups, it's someone solid. It could be someone who was very stubborn, though. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. It could be someone who was very stubborn, right? Maybe they were married or in a long-term relationship. It's just someone who's stubborn, but they finally have learned some kind of lessons. Someone's moving away from the drama. I'm telling you, I can feel it. I see it. Okay, but it's someone who it's taken maybe a long time for them to get to this point. Again, you don't have to know who this is, but you might. You know? Could be a soulmate that comes in and you guys get to know each other and they're just like, yeah, you know, I left a really toxic drama queen relationship like, you know, 4 months ago or 6 months ago or, you know, a few months back. You know, things like that is what I'm getting here. You have the King of Pentacles and the Ten of Pentacles followed by the Strength card. Yeah. So this is like, the Ten of Pentacles for me is like happily ever after because it's like everything. It's like great stability. It's generational wealth. It's just, it's your lineage. It's family. You know, obviously like money, honey. You're like, you know, like you're living large here. Okay. With the King of Money and Wealth. Okay. So there's that. And then also just for you on a regular, you know, just by yourself, you're leveling up in this frequency too. So there's a lot of abundant energy, money, you know, opportunities, investment stuff like flowing towards you, even if you have no idea what it is. Doesn't matter. I always say the universe says, don't worry about that. It's none of your business. Leave it up to me. You just co-create and focus on you and self-love and do what you got to do. Set the intentions, hold the vision, and I will do the rest. Don't worry about the how, the when, you know, that's my job as the universe, right? So don't worry about the how, but I'm telling you, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. All right. Okay. That's what I've got. So there's a King of Pentacles, very solid kind of relationship, long-term. This is long-term. This is not someone who comes in and is all willy-nilly and just wants to have sex and just, you know, get their ego stroked. Maybe they used to be like that or were like that before, but this is someone who comes in and they are serious. Okay. All right. So that's what I have for you, my love. Okay. Woo! Just for fun, I'm like, last but not least. Okay. So now we have Katie. Last but not least is beautiful Katie after Ty. But real quick for Ty, I'm just going to get a romance angel card for you. In regards to the King of Pentacles and 10 Pentacles. I'm hearing Bob Marley. Is this love that I'm feeling? So maybe the King of Pentacles is singing that to himself right now. Is this love? Is this love that I'm really feeling? Is this true love? Or this is what they might be singing to themselves soon. Soulmate. Yep, this is your soulmate. This is your soulmate. This is your soulmate. Yes, this is your soulmate. Okay? Again, it is some kind of soul connection. And that's like what I was tuning into and picking up on blah, 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 right? Okay. All right, I send love, thank you. I think this is my first time ever reading for you, Ty, so welcome in. And, you know, if I have read for you, it's been a long time because I even though I don't remember, I don't like obtain the things, you know, I'm pretty good at like, it's the resonance, it's the frequency of people that I've connected to before, right? Oh, it's your first time ever. Okay, yeah, see, I knew it. I'm like, I'm pretty sure, yeah. So, all right, my love, well, this is what I've got for you. So I hope that it helps, and yeah, and just thank you for being here, and welcome, welcome, welcome. First time ever we connect, yeah, okay, awesome. So sending love and thank you again. All right, so last but never, certainly not least, is Katie. All right, so here we go for Katie. All right, let's tune in. Let's see what the astral, the dream realm is saying. Sorry. Okay, here we go. For Katie, please. Ooh, frozen. Okay, not speaking, a stone wall, and not taking action. Yeah, because I'm getting follow your dreams. Okay, so in the dream state, in the astral, there is things happening that are helping you to heal fear. There's something around fear where I'm seeing like, see the ice? I'm seeing like your feet frozen in big ice blocks. Like you can't lift your feet, you know, you can't move. You can't move. They're heavy, it's pure ice blocks. There's something that has kept you stuck, that has kept you frozen. I'm hearing frozen in time. This could be, okay, so this could be something that you're processing, and this is, okay, it comes in layers, so bear with me. Feels like this is about maybe someone that you have, you know, a connection with, or a soul connection with, or, you know, it feels romantic, doesn't have to be, but it feels like someone who, you know, that you're not speaking to. It's just, you hit a wall, there, it just stopped. They went icy, they went cold, there's no talking, there's no communication. What happened? And for some reason, it feels like you were left hanging. And because of that, you know, you're like frozen. It almost feels like you can't move forward, or you're like stuck on this person. You know what I mean? Like you can't, right? Like you just, right? So there's a lot of stuff like clearing up or happening that's like trying to help you move forward from that. And things that you're not taking action on in your life. If there's something about like following your dreams, pursuing your dreams. Now we're literally speaking of the dream realm, right? So again, there could be stuff in your 3D where you're stuck, it's frozen, but in the dream state, maybe you're having dreams about what it would be like to pursue your dreams, or to be so successful, or to be living, you know, with the love of your life, happily in love, you know, in a soul connection, just like living life, right? Like in that way, right? But there's definitely something from the past that is keeping you kind of stuck and frozen in time. Like you can't get over it, or you can't forget, or you can't move on, you know? And it's okay to like not forget people, or to, you know, like feel that connection and stuff, right? But like if it's keeping you stuck, or it's preventing you from doing things, or if it's like, no, I don't want to go date someone because what if this person comes back and then I'm dating, and then it's like, you know, I don't want that. So I'm just going to just sit here. I'm just going to sit here, and I'm just not going to do anything in my life. You know, I'm not saying that's you, but that's literally what I'm receiving here. So it's like, we don't put our life on hold for anyone. If we're not growing, we're dead, right? If we're just frozen in time, that's not what we're here to do, right? We are meant to evolve. We're meant to grow as souls. Here in the earth school, on the earthly realm, you know, etc., 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 right? So I don't know what it is, but you'll know what it is. And they're not giving me too much on this, so it feels like because you don't want it to be like maybe very public, like maybe this is some, right? Like it's not something you want, you know, out, even though, right? It's just, I don't know, but it's like they're protecting that privacy, which I respect. And I can always feel it when they kind of, you know, not block me, but they don't give me too much. I don't see too much sometimes in that regard. Okay. So it's also a message from your spirit guides in the universe. Wherever you are feeling stuck and frozen, if it's out of fear, or I'm getting fear, but or just not, you know, not feeling worthy, or like, I don't know if I can do that, so I'm just, you know, I'm not going to do anything at all. It's almost like a fear paralysis, where, you know, your fear paralyzes you, or your, you know, self-worth or lack thereof, it paralyzes you because you know, I don't know if I'm good enough for that. I don't know if I can do it. There's something with that. I don't know what it is. You'll know. But it's like spirit is going, no. It's like you have all of the fire. And I say fire because fire would make all this ice just melt, right? The heat, it would all just, whoosh, right? Turn back into the liquid water, right? You have all the fire you need within you already right this very moment to defrost all of the iciness, the cold, the frozen. If you're, you know, I don't know. Yeah, see, there's a mental, I'm telling you, there's something you'll know what it is, but it's like you keep yourself stuck in a mental prison. Okay? Now this could also be like I said, over someone else, where, you know, you just, it's a loop around. Like I think about them and I try to like release it, but then I'm always thinking about them and I feel stuck, and it's like frozen in time, and like, it's like all that. And she has the ability to take that blindfold off, to shake off the little stupid rope thing that she has here. It's all loose, and walk through this flimsy little, you know, I mean, she could walk through any of these, right? Like it's her. She's the one holding herself up. So in the dream state right now, you have a lot of assistance and guidance to help you release and to clear these mental thoughts of that keep you imprisoned and frozen in time and stuck. Okay, these could be like a loop, like a repeating thought pattern too. Some kind of programming. All right, let's get one more, please. Let's tell me more about love, please, for Katie. Block. Look at, I'm telling, there's, oh my God. Something here has you at a crossroads where you're stuck. You feel blocked. Something is blocked. Okay. Bottom of the deck is the King of Swords. So this could be someone who went icy or cold towards you. Maybe this is them that's blocked, but they're blocked makes you blocked. They're blind, it's making you blind. Their mental prison is your mental prison, like you're thinking too. So there's something here that Spirit is helping you to ascend beyond this, trying to show you and reflect to you through signs, songs, messages, synchronicities, your dreams. Again, what did I say? You have the fire to burn all this away, to burn it all away. Okay, that's what I feel. I feel that you connected with someone at some point, and I feel that you really cared about this person. This person went cold. They weren't taking action. They were defensive. Okay, they were blocked, and they were stuck in a mental prison. And I think that kind of made you the same way. Okay, so you're being helped right now to overcome this and to thaw out the cold and to jump back into the warm sun, happiness of life, the joy of life, to really release whatever this is, this other energy or person. Show me the King of Wands just real fast, please, for Katie. I want to help as much as I can. Three of Cups, wow. See, it's a soulmate. Two and Three of Cups. Are you kidding me? 23 and 32 show up together here. This could be ages, maybe when you met, I don't know. But look at this, could be third party interference. That could be why. This person could be someone who, you know, is connects to a third party or has their own stuff. Maybe they like to party. Maybe they're a partier. Maybe they like to drink. Maybe they like to, you know, go out and have fun and they don't want to be tied down, or, you know, I don't know. But I think I'm getting third party. It kept them blocked. Oh, I'll make a decision. I'll make a choice. Never happened. Never happened. And it affected you like that too. Okay. Like making you stuck and frozen in time, kind of a thing. All right. So now what I'm also getting here is that there could, yeah, see, there's the Queen of Wands. It's someone who is connected to a third party where they were dealing with like very pretentious, fake, shallow Queen of Wands karmic energy. Okay. But also this, it's like she's got the fire. I said you got the fire to unfreeze. Okay. So anyways, I'm leaving it here. But what I'm also getting here is that there is someone that's meant to come towards you who is the real true king of swords. Someone who is honorable, someone whose word is bond, someone who, you know, is very, what they say is what they mean, and what they mean is what they say. There's no, they take action, they bring balance, they're truthful, they're authentic, they're transparent. Okay? So I do feel that. I feel there's a soul connection coming towards you. Now, could also be this person who might be starting to thaw out as well, and who might be making choices or using the sword with third party. But I have to be honest, I don't feel that right now, right? I mean, I'm always honest, but I don't feel that right now. I feel that this, whoever this is, they are still frozen in time or stuck in some kind of third party toxic situation. And it's, and spirit is like, okay, Katie, it's time for you to have fun. You have your soul family coming together. There's soulmates coming towards you. You know, this person, like, right, like at least you guys, at least like it helped activate you, or it helped, you know, you learn lessons, or it helped you self-love more, or whatever the case. But for now, it's like they have to, they're frozen in time. So we have to get ourselves out of the mental prison, and that's what spirit is helping to do in the dream state. This person might visit you in the dream realm, right? They might come to you in the dream realm, and they might speak truth to you in the dream realm, but it doesn't match the 3D at all, right? So anyways, my love, I'm leaving it here. I hope this helps. There is some kind of soul connection that is lining up here, where someone sees you, or you guys connect. They go after it. They take their action. They shoot their shot. They don't hold back. They're, you know, they show up truthful, honest, and transparent. I don't know what else to say. And that's what you deserve. See, what did I just say? It's someone who comes and they take action. They do all the things, right? They make the effort. This is someone who makes the effort. They take action. It says, great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. Okay? So, soulmate, new soulmate energy coming towards you. Again, I would say, you know, within, you know, could happen at any time, but I'm kind of getting like, you know, 3, 4, 5, like maybe 3 to 5 weeks. Okay? Which again is not that far off. But you also have separation. This is the other person that I'm talking about that's frozen, that you've been in a, like a soul separate, or just a separation from. You've been in a separation from. Okay. They're blocked right now. It's like, for me, it's like the separation is frozen in time right now. Like there's not really like movement happening. But that's not to say that, you know, that doesn't change, you know, at some point, right? But at the same time, like, we don't sit around and wait and hope for that. Like, well, I hope they change. I mean, yeah, we hope everyone heals and changes and, you know, does all the things that they came here to do. But we don't put our life on hold in any way, shape, or form, waiting for them to do that. You know what I mean? So, okay. So this is where I'm leaving it, my love. I'm like, it's 5:15 here, and I know my mom's been messaging me, so I have to jump off. But I hope this helps, you know, who it needs to. You know, today, and those of you guys who are here on the list, I send love, and I hope that this helps. You know, I know sometimes it's not, you know, often, you know, when we get readings, sometimes it can be a little triggering at times, you know, if it triggers things that we don't want to hear, or our egos, you know, unhealed parts of ourselves, things like that. Because that's what a reading is. It's not always just, right, rainbows and butterflies and, oh, yeah, everything's great. There's always two sides to the equation. You know what I mean? Even when I'm pulling, like, for myself, or I want to confirm something that I receive, a message, a download, a channeling, or a vision, or, you know, a prophecy or something like that, and I pull cards, you know, or I just want to ask questions about certain things, you know. So many times I get the answers that I don't want to hear. And, you know, people who are in the ego, they would just be like, oh, I don't like that. We're going to put the cards back, and we're going to shuffle again, and we're going to try again, right? I know better than that, right? Because it's what we need to hear right now in this moment, right? And this is such a pivotal moment of ascension, of leveling up, of new beginnings, of this beautiful, powerful ass timeline that we just quantum leaped onto with the eclipse portal and everything happening. Like, for real, guys. Like, if I've been here for, you know, 3.5 years on YouTube and doing this professionally, and there's been so much up and down, ebb and flow. There's been absolute moments where maybe we get like 2-3 months at a time where it's just abundant and beautiful and flowing, and there's love and there's people, and right. But then you go back into that, you know. So my point is that right now, out of like the whole time I've been here, like, this truly is the most pivotal moment I've ever witnessed or felt or experienced ever. Like, the day after the eclipse, I woke up and it was like, oh my God, I literally felt the entire reality had shifted. Like, I walked outside, it shifted. We are on this powerful timeline. Hold the vision. Keep your vibes high right now. Stay in the heart. Be in the flow. Don't be pop off. Don't get crazy. You know, I know that, like, I'm not going to say pop off, but, you know, like, what I did earlier was I stood my ground and I spoke my truth about that, the stalker, the crazy person. You know what I mean? That wasn't me like flying off the handle and being like crazy. That was me being fed up after 6 months of harassment and emails and this, you know, like not responding to this psychopath one time, not one, right? They just have a one-sided conversation with themselves. Emails like that long, you know? So I was fed up today, and my guides, and many of you guys too, my guides have been like, Erica. And that's why I'm excited about this 10/10 portal workshop, because it's going to be so activating and so healing and so freaking cool and so badass, like they all are. But this one is really centered around the darker masculine, darker feminine, right? Bringing healing to these parts of ourselves, but also embracing and loving these parts of ourselves that we shy away from, or we think is not okay, or, oh God, I shouldn't act that way. You know, like, I'm a lady, I'm a woman, you know, I shouldn't talk like that. Like, no. Divine feminine has risen, and we are back on our throne once more. And I'll be damned if anyone tries to, right, take that away or stomp on my power, just like you guys, right? So, and the ones who are meant for us, our true divine kingdom spouse, our true divine counterpart, or our lover for this lifetime, right? Our partner for this lifetime, they are the ones that can handle that. They are the ones that can hold space for that, right? It's going to take a very powerful masculine to hold space for my energy and for who I am, right? They have to be understanding. They have to be enlightened. They have to be strong as fuck. They have to, right? They have to know all the things, right? But anyways, same thing with many of you guys. So, okay. So my mom just is pulling up in my driveway. So apparently it's been a long time. So, all right, guys. So I love you so much. Stay in that power. You guys are kings and queens. That's why you're here on this channel. And yeah, and I'm just so thankful to you. And thank you, my love. Thank you, Emily. Thank you, honey. And yes, and thank you for everyone who's saying happy birthday, all the things. Thank you, Melinda. And I send love to all of you guys. Okay, so thank you so much. And I will see you guys soon.